authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
They're off on racing. Runaway Bay misses it along with Modern Monarch as the Manipulator goes for that lead. It's the Manipulator, Life is Light, down on the outside. Sparkling Fire in between horses right against the rail. That's Chasing My Dream. D-Storm is also in the mix and rushing right through to try to get the lead. That's Runaway Bay. And it's Runaway Bay in front of the Manipulator, racing back into second. Right there in third, that Sparkling Fire. D-Storm comes next, Chasing My Dream. Then comes Life is Light, overtaking that one. Prince Ogilvy. Money Mission comes next and racing at the back of the field. That's Modern Monarch there at the top of the lane. And now Chasing My Dream looks to assume the lead. It's the Manipulator in front of. Here comes on the outside D-Storm eating up the ground. It is the Manipulator. D-Storm is now point from the Manipulator, left back against the rail. That Sparkling Fire coming on the rail. That is Modern Monarch, but it is D-Storm in front, and D-Storm making short work of these. D-Storm and Devastating Dane Dawkins will land the first. Land it handsomely in the end by about 7 lengths from Sparkling Fire. Then comes running on for third, Modern Monarch, the Manipulator, and back in fifth, Life is Light. They're off on racing. Not a bad line as a Smart Trick goes for that lead. It's Smart Trick in front of Blue Sensation racing back into second. Right there in third, that's Train of Thought. And Train of Thought now joining Blue Sensation, and these two vie for second. Just behind them, about 3 or 4 lengths, that's Battle Angel. Just on the inside of Battle Angel, that's Brenda Boy. Then comes Oil Machine and King Pie racing at the back of the field. They go past the 5, and Smart Trick bouncing easily on that lead, about 5 lengths in front of the chasing pair of on the rail. That's Train of Thought just out on Train of Thought flank. That's Blue Sensation picking up horses and coming around. That is King Pie racing back there in fourth. Oil Machine watches from fifth. Then the trailing pair of Battle Angel and Brenda Boy. They come towards the 2.5 furlong point, and now Blue Sensation, a Train of Thought, taking over from a Smart Trick. It's now Blue Sensation in front, Train of Thought right against the rail. It's Train of Thought and Blue Sensation battling for it. Oil Machine is also coming out wide and coming on too. That's Battle Angel, but it is on the rail. It's Train of Thought just with the lead. Train of Thought, Oil Machine coming on the outside, fading back a bit. That's Blue Sensation. It's Train of Thought in front of Oil Machine. A real battle here. Train of Thought, Oil Machine. Oil Machine looks to be going the better from Train of Thought. Flying out wide, that's Brenda Boy, but Oil Machine beats Train of Thought. Brenda Boy and the Blue Sensation back in fourth. In, and we're ready. You're off on racing. Right in the middle, that's Blythewood. Right there too, that's God's Plan. So God's Plan could just have the overall lead as they make their way coming to the 2.5 furlong point. God's Plan right there to Fidelity. Maybell is in between horses, so these are the principal at the moment. It's Maybell in the middle, right there on the far side. That's God's Plan right just on their flank. That is Fidelity. They're still spread right across the track. God's Plan, Maybell coming to the furlong pole. Maybell, God's Plan to the half a furlong pole right there too. That's Fidelity. This three across the track. God's Plan looks to just have delayed. Maybell is coming on. God's Plan, Maybell. It's going to be tight. Could be God's Plan just lasting over Maybell. Then comes Fidelity back in fourth. Blythewood. Now they're off and racing. Newspaper of Record dwells a bit and is left at the back of the field. Skillet Arms, but rushing down on the outside, that's African Beauty. So African Beauty, they're bunching up though. Also there, that's a Brilliant Mind. So it's Skillet Arms once again vying for that lead. So Skillet Arm goes on from right there. She Is My Dream. Brilliant Mind racing back into third. African Beauty and Laurie shearing fourth. Then comes a Newspaper of Record, just on the outside of Newspaper of Record, that's a Shan there. Gonna coming to the top of the lane shortly, and now She Is My Dream has assumed the lead. She Is My Dream in front of Skillet Arms, battling back into second. It's still She Is My Dream in front of Skillet Arms. Brilliant Mind is left down against the rail, but it is She Is My Dream in front and full of running. It's She Is My Dream in front. Brilliant Mind trying to get through on the inside. Also coming on, that Newspaper of Record. Skillet Arms is still there in with a fight, but it is She Is My Dream taking them home. Newspaper of Record and Brilliant Mind chasing. She Is My Dream beats Newspaper of Record. Brilliant Mind back into third. Then comes Skillet Arms and maybe Laurie in fifth. Michael Sims is ready for a start. They're off and racing. Kismet misses it along with the Real Identity. Propellant goes for that lead. It's Propellant in front of Papa Gray racing back into second. Princess Aquila rushing up on the inside. So it's Propellant, Princess Aquila, and Papa Gray rushing down on the outside. Veliki Vicky, just beside Veliki Vicky, that's I'm Interested. Kismet has recovered after that bad break. Then comes a Money Box racing back there. Just behind Money Box, the Real Identity recovering, also Dancing in the Breeze, and left back out of it. That's a Sweet Victory. They go towards the three, and it's Propellant on a 2.5 length lead. From racing in second, that's Papa Gray. Right there to the Real Identity, making eye-catching progress. Right against the Real Princess Aquila, also there. And coming on, that is a Veliki Vicky right in the mix of things too. That's I'm Interested, but it is Propellant bowling along on a 4 or 5 length lead, and Propellant could have left them all for dead. Propellant kicks away from these. Still running into second, that's Papa Gray. Propellant is totally in control, and Propellant will end devastating Dane Dawkins. He's third on the card. Propellant running away from them. Eased in the end. Propellant by double digits. Got tied for second. Could be Princess Aquila just over the Real Identity. Back in fourth, Papa Gray. Not too sure he's fifth. Rough and racing. King Air brakes smartly to the near side. Closest to us, that's Babbler and Spirit of Light. Right in the middle, Best Daughter-in-Law chanting the chorus. So Best Daughter-in-Law in the middle looks to have the overall lead so far. Basilicus tracking intently right there too. Salad closest to us on the near side. Babbler traveling well as well. So Babbler on the near side, Best Daughter-in-Law and Basilicus. Over on the far side, Tap It Good and So Beautiful, but it is on that lead. It's Babbler, but it's Best Daughter-in-Law, Basilicus and Babbler. This is where the race lie. Best Daughter-in-Law and Basilicus fighting on. It's Best Daughter-in-Law keeping Basilicus at bay. Coming to the half a furlong pole. Best Daughter-in-Law, Basilicus trying to get to Best Daughter-in-Law, but she's fleet of foot. Best Daughter-in-Law sprinting away from Basilicus. Best Daughter-in-Law beats Basilicus. Run With Me might be third. Then comes Magical Mood. And over on the far side, that is King Air. They're off and racing. That's a perfect line as Miss Moneypenny wants to lead. If it's Moneypenny grabs the lead and hustled up and goes on. Miss Moneypenny from Bowmore right against the rail. Wayne's Cherry Links watches them from third. Just on the inside, that's American Aviator. Then comes a Mighty Gully, and racing at the back of the field, they go past the 4. That's Firecracker. They head towards the 3, and it is Miss Moneypenny. Not by far. Wayne's Cherry Links tracking on the outside. Bowmore is right there too. Coming down into it, that's Mighty Gully right against the rail. Bowmore. Then comes American Aviator, and still at the back of the field, a Firecracker. They're going to come into the lane shortly. Miss Moneypenny attacked on the outside by Mighty Gully, and Miss Moneypenny rubbing shoulders, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Mighty Gully just with that lead. Miss Moneypenny is still there fighting on. Mighty Gully in front. Miss Moneypenny trying to get back to Mighty Gully. It's a good race brewing. Mighty Gully in front. Miss Moneypenny might be coming back. What a good race this is. Mighty Gully, Miss Moneypenny, Mighty Gully, Miss Moneypenny. They're bobbing heads. It's too close to call. Mighty Gully, Miss Moneypenny. Then comes Bowmore and the Firecracker running on for fourth. They're off and racing. That's a perfect line once again, as Natural Dancer wants that lead as they make their way towards the 6th. Natural Dancer and Ability rushing down, and now Ability assumes the lead from Natural Dancer. Awesome Anthony hunting up on the rail. Right on the outside, that's Midnight Galaxy, sandwich in between horses, Easy Peasy. Then another 3 lengths as they pass the 5 before we come to Sunny T and Chippy. Then comes Great Wayne, and here comes Doc racing at the back of the field. They make their way towards the 4 and go past it now, and it is Ability on that lead. Natural Dancer tracking in second. Rush on the inside, that's Easy Peasy. Also coming down, Sunny T and Chippy backing out a bit. That's Midnight Galaxy, another 5 or 6 lengths before we come to Great Wayne. Then here comes Doc, and blowing, and looks like he's about to all up. That's Awesome Anthony. Not finding anything at all this afternoon. Ability turns on that lead, about 3-4 lengths in front. Ability traveling well with that lead. They're all chasing Ability. Easy Peasy trying to come on. Sunny T and Chippy also trying to get there, but it is Ability stretching them, coming to the furlong pole. Sunny T and Chippy trying to get to Ability. Less than a half a furlong to go, and I don't think they'll get back to Ability. Ability keeps on rolling. Ability and Devastating Dane Dawkins at 4 on the day. What a tremendous feat for Devastating Dane Dawkins. Then it's Ability from Sunny T and Chippy. Easy Peasy. Maybe here comes Doc just ahead of Great Wayne. We're ready for race number 9. Often Racing, that's a good line. As Mamma Mia, she has speed and not too shy to show it. Mamma Mia goes on from Supernatural Power racing down into second. Mahogany is in third. Then come a heap of them. Just on the inside, that's Fearless Soul. Just on the inside of Fearless Soul, going down that on the outside of Fearless Soul. That is that a fact right there too. Rhythm Buzz. Then comes Gurvano, and racing at the back of the field, that's Tistock. They make their way to the half mile, and it's Mamma Mia in front, better than 2 lengths. From racing in second, Supernatural Power. Mahogany racing in third, about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Is That a Fact ridden hard. Tistock begins to make eye-catching progress. Just behind them, that's Rhythm Buzz. Then comes Gurvano, and still racing at the back of the field, that's Fearless Soul there at the top of the lane. Supernatural Power now assumes the lead from Mamma Mia, still there fighting on. Watch on the inside, that's Mahogany coming out wide. Tistock. Supernatural Power is in front and traveling well. Supernatural Power looks to be skipping away from them. Coming to the half a furlong pole, it's Supernatural Power in the Thunderbird Trophy. Tistock is trying to come on, but just treading water. Supernatural Power bounding effortlessly for an easy win. It's 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Supernatural Power beats Tistock. Then comes Gurvano back in fourth. That's Rhythm Buzz. They're off on racing. Quantum Star misses it as they head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is a Star Quest on that lead. Hamaletta rushing down behind him. Just on the outside of those, or in between horses, that's I'm Outstanding. Just on the outside of I'm Outstanding, that's Brompton Boy. Then comes a rushing down, that's Khaleesi right there too. That's Mineola going down on the outside. Flag of Victory now beginning to make a move, that is Mark My Identity. Then comes Quantum Star. Prince Kazir comes next, and just coming around on the outside, that's Pretty Brown Thing, and racing at the back of the field now, relegated to last, that's a Quantum Star. They head towards the 3, and on that lead, it is a Star Quest, just to lead a Star Quest in front of Khaleesi racing in second. Mark My Identity is right on, getting a good trip on the inside. Coming out wide, I'm Outstanding there at the top of the lane. It is Star Quest in front. Khaleesi right on the outside. I'm Outstanding trying to get a path and looking for space, but they've slammed the door in Mark My Identity's face. But it is now I'm Outstanding on that lead. Mark My Identity begins to find footing, and now it's still in front. I'm Outstanding, Mark My Identity, Khaleesi right there too, and now it's Mark My Identity, and I'm Outstanding, Mark My Identity. It's 4 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins. Mark My Identity beats I'm Outstanding. Then comes Khaleesi back in fourth. That's a Star Quest, and behind those in fifth, that's Mineola. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to live and exciting racing from Caymanas Park. It's brought to you by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. A track condition listed as fast. Brilliant sunshine at the park here on this Sunday morning. Let's now dive into the changes on today's card. Race number 1 is scratch number 3. The scratch number 3, John P. John P is injured, so race number 1, take out John P. John P. is injured. This is where the Reggae 6 and Catch 9 starts. Reggae 6 in excess of 6.2 million. That's the jackpot bonus. And the Catch 9's jackpot bonus in excess of 378,000. Race number 2. That's where the play spot 8 begins. Also starting here, the quick 4, play spot 8. Jackpot bonus 424,000 plus. And the quick 4, 401,000 plus. Moving on to race number 3, that's where the early 5-star begins. And we have a massive jackpot bonus on the early 5-star, almost 1.3 million. Please note number 4, General Kairula, no Lasix on General Kairula. So that's horse number 4, General Kairula, no Lasix. Race number 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. It's guaranteed at a whopping $3 million. Race 5, the late 5-star begins there. Minimum guaranteed of 300,000. Race number 6, the Strike 4 begins there. Strike 4 jackpot bonus in excess 161,000. Race number 7, that's where the late triple starts. Late triple, minimum guaranteed of 400,000. Race number 8, late double starts here. Very popular late double, high 5 wagering. And race number 9, today's feature, the Kenneth MATTIS OD Memorial Trophy, high 5 wagering on the 9th and final. That's it for now. It's time to go across to the racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he goes through the card with you to allow you to go to the windows and cash some tickets. Please stand by for Michael.
A very good day to you, Thoroughbreds and fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, home of the Moute Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the Kenneth MATTIS OD Memorial Trophy. That's going to be race number 9. And open at allowance contest for thrills and up. The purse 1.25 million. They go 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. A maximum field of 12 at the distance assembled to go postwards there. The Reggae 6, of course, kicks off in the first event, and we have that jackpot over $6.2 million up for grabs, minimum guaranteed payout $3 million. And the Twilight 6 also minimum guaranteed payout of $3 million. And indeed, we look forward to having some great thoroughbred racing once again. 10 races yesterday, some exciting finishes. We had Dane Dawkins on a 4-timer, Radish Roman on a double, so they started the show yesterday. Look out for them to continue the great form onto today's 9-race card. Girsabrati saddled 2 winners yesterday, so those are the stars of yesterday, and look forward to them having a good day as well. The first event, where 44 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, is bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and the opening contest is for the claim 11, 350 down to 250,000. We have a field of 11 going a distance here of 1,000 meters round. The purse here is 700,000. Their favorite in early wagering is at 6 to 5. That's number 6 T Brady. You're getting 95 for number 10 K Boy, followed by 5 to 2 for number 3 John P, and then you get 9 to 1 for number 2 Dixie Breeze. Interesting bet in there for this first-time starter, 5-year-old, making a debut, a belated debut, much belated debut. And Everton Goosey Stone rides here for Fitzgerald Williams, and that's a significant attention at the betting 9 to 1 there. Barn those, it's 13 to 1 or more, 13 to 1 for number 7 and 8, Shashamane Dance and Buzz Assault. And after that, you go out to some much bigger odds. My idea of the best four for race number 1 includes 3, John P, 4, JD the Striker, 6, T Brady, and 10, K-Boy. 3, 4, 6, and 10. T. Brady claimed for 700,000 on the 1st of August, steps all the way down to 350,000. Radish Roman picks up the amount for Peter Dunn Passard. And this T. Brady has form lines here that suggests that he would be able to show these away home. Was an upset winner at 700,000 on the 6th of July, going 5 furlongs straight, making rapid headway there to beat Jaguar and Curtin's Affair. So down to 350, T. Brady clearly has what it takes to get the job done. Showed good speed September last year, going 6 furlongs, rallied to win by half a length over Fear It Is, and also showed good speed going 5.5 furlongs last season. That was the 13th of July, third, just behind Phenomenal One and Nakamura. So the 555 round won't be a problem here for T. Brady. T. Brady should be able to show these the way home. Number 10 is K-Boy. Ran a big race last time out at 24 to 1, going 7 furlongs. Led by 3.5 lengths passing the furlong pole, but then was caught by Nalas Bushman in deep stretch. Cuts back in distance now from 7 furlongs to 5 furlongs round. Now trained by Ray Phillips. This one has a change of barn. Visor on, cheek piece is taken off. Richard Henry picks up the mount, replacing Devon A. Thomas. K-Boy, your strong second favorite at 95, is expected to acquit himself well. Number 3 is John P. He's a speed merchant, and he showed good speed last time out. Had a 7-length lead passing the quarter pole. That was going 5.5 furlongs at the 350 level. Came to the front pole 6 lengths clear, but then hit the proverbial brick wall in deep stretch, fought by 2.25 lengths behind Ahmad Ali. He's a Lion and Expeditious. Cuts back by half a furlong to 5 furlongs round. DeMar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Donovan Plummer. This John P. Could be the one they'll all have to try and catch. And at 51.5 kilos after the 3 kilo claim of DeMar Williams, that will see John P. getting 4 kilos from T. Brady, and that could be the factor that is going to be the deciding factor of the outcome of the first event. Number 4 is JJ Striker. This one gets 38 to 1. JJ the Striker. Anthony Allen rides Andre Adams, not too far away last time on 5th by 2 3/4, going 5 straight to Millennium Star, Little Groovy Thing, and Traditional Boy. Big price here for JJ the Striker. One tap on the right side for your exotics, such as your trifectas, even your exactas, quinellas, superfectas, and your high fives. I'm going for number 6, T. Brady, down in class to get better of number 10, K-Boy, then 3, John P., and 4, JJ the Striker. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both kick off in the first event. We had a winning Reggae 6 ticket yesterday. Yes, my ticket came through, and the cost there, $4,320. And it had a payout, well, actually $5,760, and had a payout of $6,915. And the Twilight 6 also came in with the cost there $4,320, and the payout worked out to be $7,000 plus. So we were on the receiving end of some not so big dividends, but we got it right. The technical part of it was done, and the horses delivered. So we have our set for today. So let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the Kenneth Mattis OD card. Race number 1, taking the bull by the horns. I'm banking on number 6, and that's T. Brady. And how about that banker yesterday? Propellant, banker on the Reggae 6, banker on the Catch 9, banker on the Twilight 6, and he won by 15.25 lengths. That's what you want the banker to do each and every time. So let's hope that T. Brady will be just as generous here. Single this one, banking on the go with T. Brady. Race number 2, make it 1, 3, and 7. Turn on the light, Catawba and Man Islam. Race number 3, 1, 2, 6, and 7. Empress in the Breeze, Sweetburn, Rockola, and Bossy Girl. Race number 4, make it 2, 3, 5, and 8. Royal Maverick, Secret Sensation, Giant Vigorous, and Good Conscience. Race number 5, 1, 3, and 7. Never, Chesney, and Noble Sovereign. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Here's you want to get with 5 of 5. And you look at the live ticket count, the net pool, and you see your ticket alone is alive. And you're looking at the net pool, and you see 25 million. And they said, yes, this is where I want to be. And you keep your fingers crossed that one of your selections for the last leg will win. That's the idea when you wager the Reggae 6 each and every time. Going here for 4, 8, 9, 12, and 13 to close the Reggae 6. Tapping in, Mo Aviator, Coalition, Beautiful Moon, and Shadow of a Doubt. 7,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Catch 9 also begins in the first event, the Clash of the Titans as far as exotic wagers are concerned. And my Catch 9 yesterday, one leg, that was a leg where T-Stock came in second. I banked T-Stock, and I banked on marked my identity. The last 2 races I got brave and banked in the last 2 legs, and T-Stock was outpaced by the eventual winner there, and that was Supernatural Power. So that was a good enough guide for you. It paid 62,500, so I know that the big favorite was Supernatural Power, and I know that you'd have liked Supernatural Power. So I gave it T-Stock as a banker. All you had to do was match it with Supernatural Power, and you'd have won the Catch 9. So my tickets are guides for you when comprising your permutations. You can always add things on there, and you can always subtract if you don't like something that I have tipped. So good enough guide was that Catch 9 ticket yesterday. Came up with 8 of 9, and indeed you would have had to put on the favorite, Supernatural Power. So kicking off the Catch 9 today, maintaining that single of number 6, T. Brady in race number 1. Race number 2, make it 1, 3, and 7. Turn on the light, Kataba and MATTIS. Race number 3, taking a chance here, banking number 6, Rockola. Race number 4, make it 2, 3, 5, and 8. Royal Maverick, Secret Sensation, Giant Vigorous, and Good Conscience. Race number 5, taking a chance here, banking number 1, Never. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, start of the Strike 4. This is a naughty looking event. Going here, 4, Tap It In, 8, More Aviator, 9, Coalition, 12, Beautiful Moon, and 13, Shadow of a Doubt. Race number 7, banking number 1, T-Swizzle. Race number 8, the penultimate, make it 6, 12, 13, and 15. A Breath of Fresh Air, Crypto Girl, Goodbye Firefly, and Blood Moon. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Catch 9 today, or feature, the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Trophy. Make it 3, 9, and 10. Unspun, Mojito, and Sheer Delight. 3,600 will get you my Catch 9 ticket, and that's my idea. Well, I have enough Catch 9 ticket, 3 bankers, and actually that's 4 bankers, so we have converted this to a $5 per bet. Pick 5. So hopefully those 4 bankers can deliver. Race 1, number 6, that's T. Brady. Race number 3, number 6, and that's Rockola. Race number 5, number 1, Never. And race number 7, number 1, T-Swizzle. 4 bankers on my Catch 9 today. Best of luck waiting on Catch 9, as well as our Reggae 6 both begin in the first event. Now have a new non-runner coming in. Just coming in here, number 3, John P. now a scratch. So number 3, John P. is a scratch. So take out number 3, John P. That's one of the speediest horses in the race. So he's now out. That's going to make the pace scenario a lot more comfortable for anyone else that wants to lead. So a very late non-starter does coming in. Number 3, John P. Recall a few moments ago it was at 5-2. The price for John P. Well, he's now a scratch. So John P. is now out. And the revised betting shows 4-5 for T. Brady and 7-5 for K-Boy. So that's the effect of a non-runner, which was very much well fancied. So the favoritism now hardens for T. Brady and K-Boy. They now are well clear of the number 2 horse at 7-1, Dixie Breeze. So key non-runner there to start off, or Reggae 6 and Catch 9. On to race number 2, the start of the place spot 8 and quick 4, both of a minimum guarantee period of a $250,000. We have a field of 7. They go a distance of 1,000 meters round. This is for the claiming level. 700,000 on to 600,000. The per series 820,000. My quartet of interest includes 1, Turn on the Light, 3, Kataba, 4, Prince Marshall, and 7, MATTIS. 1, 3, 4, and 7. That's where we're going to go in race number 2. Kataba, now trained by Winston Morris. Radish Roman picks up the mount. Second last time out, beaten by the down in class God of Love. And of course, Kataba was also down in class from 700,000. Claimed for 500,000, steps back up to 700,000. Was a winner at the 700,000 level on the 24th of May, beating Big Jewel and No More Deals. So this one has the capabilities of winning at 700,000. Also a winner at 750 June last year. So Kataba, on her best day, would be able to acquit herself well here, and she has little to fear among this group of runners. MATTIS number 7, this one steps in among 700,000 claimers without a tag, given that he's a 5 and up, nuns of 4, so he can run without a tag, and among 700,000 claimers, this is to be a comfortable spot for MATTIS. 57 kilos for Dane Dawkins in the saddle riding for trainer Patrick Lynch, and Dane Dawkins started the show yesterday with a 4-timer, and indeed is looking to continue the good form onto the Sunday card, and MATTIS can definitely deliver. MATTIS though has won 3 races in his career, and all 3 times was ridden by Robert Hallidine. And indeed, whenever you see Robert Hallidine aboard MATTIS, you know that it's likely that he's going to run a big race. So no other jockey has gotten MATTIS to win as yet. So let's see if devastating Dane Dawkins can change that trend or break that trend. Number 1, Turn on the Light, was a strong second behind Big Argument. 3 starts back going 5.5 furlongs. 1 at 6-1, rather second at 6-1 there behind Big Argument. Big Argument was a winner at 5-1. So they're going to be in a rematch here. Should be in close proximity of each other once again. Ocean Robinson picks up the mount aboard Turn on the Light. And he was aboard to that run-up effort on the 15th of June. And Big Argument that day was ridden by A.J. Allen. So look for these two horses to be thereabouts when it's being decided. Prince Marshall has good back class, but he's off color for significant period of time. You will Pinnock rides for trainer and Derby. Second by 2.5 lengths, December, make that October 2024 behind the Exotic Light. So a similar effort. Would see Prince Marshall being prominent throughout. Race 2 to start our quick 4 and place spot 8 looks quite interesting. I'm going to go for number 3, Kataba. Just over number 7, Manny Slam. Then number 1, Turn on the Light. And 4, Prince Marshall. Race number 3 is next. We're going to kick off the early 5-star here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7. Maiden condition racer, native bred 4 years and up with a purse of 730,000. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Top 4 includes 1, Empress in the Breeze, 2, Sweet Burn, 6, Rockola, and 7, Bossy Girl. 1, 2, 6, 7. That's where we're going to go in race number 3. Rockola returned off a lengthy break on the 9th of August. That was a break between November 2024 and August 2025. Went over 5 furlongs straight, a trip which is way short of his best, but ran a brave enough race, third by 4.25 lengths in the end to Ballistic Missile and Lucy on the Go. Prompted the issue at the quarter post, second mile into 3/4, past the furlong pole, third by 3.5, and that would be a nice pipe opener, a nice outing to have Rockola now fitter for his second appearance of the break. Dane McKenzie, newly licensed apprentice, gets to win his first race, so he's looking for his first career win, and this Rockola looks destined to oblige. Rockola has been a runner-up on at least 5 of his last 7 races, so he has been knocking at the door, though those efforts date back to May last year. Clearly, he has found a very soft spot here, and once Rockola comes away from the starting gate in good order and is able to go into a strong gallop early, it should be winning from a long way out. Sweet Burn, runner-up last time out, had a 3.5 length lead going 6.5 furlong, but was run down by Hickory Slim in a very slow 128 and 2/5 of a second for 6.5 furlongs. I've never seen such a slow time for 6.5 furlongs in a long while. So even though it was a visually encouraging effort, the time was too slow. 128.2 is 128.2. If you give me a good bicycle, I could ride a wheel, leave those horses. I could leave them in my wake on a good bicycle. 122 is too slow. So I'm not going to put too much emphasis on that second by half length effort there by Sweet Burn. So a Sweet Burn in 122 versus a Rockola. Rockola could have done probably 124, 123 easily. So it's going to be a mismatch here as far as winning is concerned. So Rockola to be several lengths ahead of Sweet Burn at the finish here. Empress on the Breeze has some run-up efforts as well. She has been knocking at the door, but has not been very consistent. Last time out, Dean Blame and finished in 16th, and last, going 4 furlong straight. Natalie Berger rides for trainer Edward Stanberry. Keep Empress on the Breeze on the right side for exactas and trifectas, but I'm not seeing this one coming out on top of the likes of Rockola. And of the others, it's going to be number 7, Bossy Girl. Shaheem Gordon for David Paul. This one was served by 3 lengths last time out, going 4 straight. Now going 6.5 furlongs. Should show pace, but whether or not she can see out the 6.5 furlong distance, that's going to be the question to be answered. Number 6, Rockola. Thinking about this as a firm enough selection. Number 6, Rockola to get the better of number 2, Sweet Burn, then 1, Empress on the Breeze, and 7, Bossy Girl. Race number 4 is next. We'll begin our Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 3 million. We have a field of 8. These are maidens of the native bred 3-year-old category. A maiden condition race. The purse is $1,050,000. My best 4 includes 2, Royal Maverick, 3, Secret Sensation, 5, Giant Vigorous, and 8, Good Conscience. 2, 3, 5, 8. That's where we're going in race number 4. Good Conscience, now trained by Robert Pearson, formerly trained by Fitzroy Gillespie. This one last time out went up at 8 to 5 and disappointed 6 by 8 and 3/4 lengths. They're going 5 round behind Duchess, Life is Light, and Altogether. Altogether has come back to win since and has run well at the numbers of 2 level. Good Conscience with Shea Dennis, the Canterman in the saddle. I'm expecting this one to get a good break from the outside draw and showed good speed, going 6 furlongs, 2 starts and back. That was on the 14th of June. Second by 4.5 lengths in the end to Alive. And return was 5 lengths clear of Miss Brayton, who was the second runner-up there. So not seeing much in terms of strong opposition here for Good Conscience, but Royal Maverick is on the upgrade. Demar Williams right for Patrick Lynch. Patrick Lynch had a win yesterday with a horse named The Storm in the first event. Blinkers removed, figure it off when you see Patrick Lynch change equipment. All this pay closer attention. So let's see what Royal Maverick will produce later on. Secret Sensation number 3 has been thereabouts, second 3 of the last 5 races. So this one has been knocking at the door as well. Notable change of rider, AC Grant, the apprentice, now replaced by another apprentice, Eric Horton, more popularly known as Danger Man. So this Secret Sensation should be assured of a strong finish. Secret Sensation recently worked alongside Burning Hedge at exercise on the 6th of September, showed 7 furlongs in 1:39 and 3/5 of a second. Number 5, Giant Vigorous. Of the others, this one has started 13 times, and so has Secret Sensation. So they're both well exposed in terms of the number of starts versus the likes of Good Conscience, who has only started 5 times. And I'm going to take Good Conscience here, number 8. To come out on top of number 3, Secret Sensation, then 2, Royal Maverick, and 5, Giant Vigorous. Our Twilight 6 kicks off in the 4th, minimum guaranteed to pay of $3 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Card. Starting off in race number 4 with 2, 3, 5, and 8. That's my quartet of interest. That's 2, 3, 5, and 8. Number 2, that's Royal Maverick. Number 3, Secret Sensation. Number 5, Giant Vigorous. And number 8, Good Conscience. 2, 3, 5, and 8. Race number 5, make it 1, 3, and 7. Never. Chesney and Noble Sovereign. Race number 6, make it 4, 8, 9, 12, and 13. Tapping in, More Aviator, Coalition, Beautiful Moon, and Shadow of a Doubt. Race number 7, banking number 1, T-Swizzle. Race 8, the penultimate, make it 6, 12, 13, 15. A Breath of Fresh Air, Crypto Girl, Goodbye Firefly, and Blood Moon. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, or feature the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Trophy, make it 3, 9, and 10. Unspun Mojito, and Sheer Delight. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. And yesterday, I had a winning Twilight 6 ticket, and that returned over 7,000, almost 8,000, and I had a winning regular 6 ticket as well. That returned over 6,900. So let's see, could it be another day that we can sweep the Pick 6 double, the regular 6 and Twilight 6. And of course, yesterday, the Catch Giant just beaten in one leg, and that was we're banked on T-Stock. So a good day yesterday. Let's try to follow the good form onto the Sunday card. 26 minutes to go to post for the first event, regular 6 pool, 3 million, and that's destined to increase as time goes by. And you can see a couple of the horses on the walk-in ring there. And indeed, 10 horses with the scratch of John P. will take part in race number 1. Race number 5 is next. We'll begin the late 5-star, minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000, a field of 10 declared to go postwards. And this is a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. The purse 750,000. My best 4 includes 1, Never, 3, Chesney, 7, Noble Sovereign, and 8, Bomb Knight. 1, 3, 7, and 8. That's where we're going to go in race number 5. Never appears to have a simple task ahead of him today. Anthony Allen rides a trainer Michael Marlowe, and this Never, second by just 3/4 about it last time out to Military Light. Military Light came back and won subsequent to that win of the 6th of August. And Never, third by 6.5 lengths to Buttercup and Successful Man, 2 starter back, going 7 furlongs on the 19th of July. 3 starter back, third by 5.25 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs behind Cherry Blossom and Military Light. So this one knocking at the door, and the trip of a mile should be right up his street. His only win to date came at 2 turns, 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So a mile won't be a problem for Never. Never, my firm selection here for race number 5. Noble Sovereign number 7. This one ran a big race, stepping up to nuns of 2 for the first time with R.C. Blake in the saddle at 23-1. Second by length, running on behind Himaya, going 7 furlongs. Eric Horton picks up the mount, replacing R.C. Blake, riding here for Donovan Clark. And this Noble Sovereign finished so effectively last time out, going 7 furlongs, that it's likely that going 8 furlongs, he'll be finishing just as effectively once again. Chesney number 3, Dane Dawkins ride for Stephen Todd and Ona Black Brothers. This one was 5th by 6.5 lengths behind Himaya, Noble Sovereign, Bomb Knight, and we're seeing Noble Sovereign present here, John Post 7. We're seeing Bomb Knight present, John Post 8. So it's going to be a rematch among those horses. Chesney, Noble Sovereign, and Bomb Knight coming out of that 7 furlong event of the 23rd of August. Blinkers off, Chesney, visor fitted. Look for Chesney to deliver a strong challenge where it matters most. And Bomb Knight ran on to be third by 3 3/4 lengths last time out. in that same Himalaya event, coming from well off the pace, 12 by 12 at half mile, 9 by 10 at the top of the lane. So this one should also be effective, going 8 furlongs. Has one win, which came at 5 furlongs straight in a slow 104.1. Demar Williams picks up the mount for the captain, Marlon Brown and Odo Soldier Camp. Look for a bomb night to be thereabouts come decision time. Going here for number 1, Never, to be firmly on top of number 7, Noble Sovereign, then 3, Chesney, and 8, Bomb Night. Race number 6 is next. We'll begin our strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000. We have a field of 13, and they go a distance of 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 5 years and up, nuns of 2 and importees 5 years and up, maidens, purse 720,000. My top 4 includes 4 Tapping In, 8 More Aviator, 9 Coalition, and 13 Shadow of a Doubt. 4, 8, 9, and 13. That's what I'm expecting the winner. Hopefully the exacta, the trifecta, and possibly the superfecta to be comprised of when the race is over. Number 9, Coalition. This one sent off at 2-1 last time out, 6 by 8 and 3/4 lengths behind Xylophonic Steel, Bloom, That's a Beautiful Moon, and Security Code going 5 furlongs. So it cuts back now to 4 straight, should be a lot better for him, as he was a strong second, going 4 straight, 2 shots back on the 7th of June at 3-5 at Ryder Showman, beat by Timekeeper, and in turn was 3 1/4 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Handyman. Garvin Harris rides with Dale Murphy and owner Landmark Farm. Coalition gets the vote here in race number 6. Number 8 is More Aviator. Has run 5 races since returning from a break since February 2024. Had his seasonal debut May 2025. Last 2 outings are encouraging. 3rd by 4.5 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs to Cruising Again and Stormboy. And 2 starter back 3rd by 4 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs behind Leading Lad and Security Code. Cuts back in distance now to 4 furlongs straight. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount. He'll chip off 3 kilos of the allotted 55 kilo weight. That's going to make it 52 kilos here for More Aviator. So the combination of the reduction in distance and the reduction at the scale should be good enough for More Aviator to deliver a winning effort here. And he's going to be a top-rated contender. Number 4 is Tapping In. This one has speed and pace as well. And this Tapping In had 1 career win, which came over the straight course. That was at 5 furlongs straight at 24-1. Upset the apple cart there, 5th of May 2024. Has been thereabouts. 3 starts back, going 5 rounds, 2nd by 8.5 to Toots. Last 2 efforts dismal, going 6.5 furlongs and 7 furlongs. So the reduction in distance to 4 furlongs straight now will help the chances of Tapping In. Blinkers now fitted by Turner Barrington Dawes. Jawani Forbes, also known as Allen, picks up the mount. So indications are Tapping In will be given a brave effort this afternoon. And towards the outside, number 13 is Shadow of a Doubt. Also has a win which came over the straight course. So significant to note that quite a few of these horses have won their only race over the straight course. And Shadow of a Doubt, one going 5 furlongs straight on the 19th of October, beating Beautiful Moon by half a length. Burnell was 3rd. Shadow of a Doubt seldom raced, is 5 years old and only raced 12 times. 1 win, 1 second, 1/3. So this is the type of 5-year-old that you can normally keep on the right side and have a little bit more confidence than the one that we have seen many, many more times. The likes of Beautiful Moon has raced 37 times, 1 win, 5 seconds, and 2/3. We have seen the likes of Tapping In 15 times, not too much. How about Excuse Me Goodbye? 43 times. How about Double the Cash? 32 times. How about Security Code? 30 times. So in comparison to those we have seen so many times before, a horse like Shadow of a Doubt is one to keep on the right side for all your calculations. Competitive looking 6th event, the cash out leg of the regular 6 start of the strike 4. I'm going to go 9, 8, 4, 13 as my order of preference. And that's Coalition to get the better of More Aviator, Tapping In, and Shadow of a Doubt. Race number 7 is next. We begin the late triple here. Minimum guaranteed payout 400,000. You have a field of 7. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 years nuns of 2 and importees 3 years and up maidens. The purse is 1.1 million. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Working with the inside horses here. T-Swizzle Alive, Family Feud, and Don Casey. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Of that quartet, T-Swizzle is going to be the one to beat. Turned up in a big way on the 6th of September. Surprise favorite at 8-5. It was really surprising to see this one being bet as a favorite for the entire duration of the wagering time. Sent off 8-5, led for 5 furlongs in that 5.5 furlong contest, and was just beaten within shades of the wire by Strong Mind. And of course, Strongman was stepping down in class after racing in the Classics early in the season, back to restricted company, and that one won. And that was the same case for yesterday's last race top selection, Mark My Identity, fresh from the Classic campaign, and that was his first attempt at restricted company since winning, releasing the maiden tag, going 7 furlongs as well. So that's always going to be a positive angle to take horses at, the ones that are coming back down from graded stakes, Classic company, back among restricted companies. So it has worked twice. Strong Mind did it. It was my top selection though. And yesterday, Mark My Identity did it as my top choice. So T-Swizzle beaten by Strong Mind and lost absolutely no marks in defeat there. Cuts back in distance by half a furlong. Ian W. Spence maintains them out. And this T-Swizzle should make the lead here and is going to take a lot of catching. Number 4, Gone Crazy, made all the running to win, going 7 furlongs. Last time out 129.2 for that final time is fairly encouraging for 7 furlongs. Blinkers now fitted, tongue tie removed. Demar Williams picks up the mount, replacing the comeback kid Clive Lynch. And this will see Gone Crazy coming down from 56 kilos to 50 kilos, compliments of the 3 kilo claim of Demar Williams. The allotted weight is 53. Last time out carried 56. So 53, take away 3, down to 50. And that 50 will be coming down from 56 kilos, and this one last 1. So Don Crazy could be on the upgrade at the right time, and is one that will keep on the right side. Number 2, Alive. Second by 2 3/4. First attempt at nuns of 2. That was at 9 for the 25 yard, beaten behind Lockdown. Cuts back to sprinted now. Ray and Lewis picks up the mount for Jason Acosta. Clearly, we're going to give this one a look in as well. And Family Feud, prominent for a long way. 2 attempts at non-winners of 2. The Wilder County Dick Cardinals rides for Winston Morris. And owner breeder Omar Nicholson look for Family Feud to use her good speed to make it close from the off. Worked well on the 30th of August, 4 straight in 47-1 by 5 straight in 101 and a 5th. So Family Feud, 1 for all your exotics. T-Swizzle number 1 to get the better of number 4. Don Crazy, then 2 Alive, and 3 Family Feud. The 8th and penultimate is next. Late double begins here. We have a field of 15, big field of 15. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's a restricted allowance 4 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up. Non-winners of 2, the purse is 780,000. My best 4 here includes 6 A Breath of Fresh Air, 12 Crypto Girl, 13 Goodbye Firefly, and 15 Blood Boon. 6, 12, 13, and 15. The outside horses look to have the advantage here with Goodbye Firefly, the one that comes out on top. Came off a break on the 30th of August. That break was between September 2024 and August 2025. Went off at 6-5, the favorite, and chased the pace. The race was led by Come Home to Me all the way. Hold it on by a nose over Breath of Fresh Air. Come Home to Me came back and won the next week. So really good form there. Goodbye Firefly will report fitter for the outing. Worked well coming into that 30th of August event. 46 and a 5th for 4 straight by a minute flat. So will report fitter. Radish Roman maintains the mount for trainer Spencer Chung. And now reverting to the straight course, I'm expecting Goodbye Firefly, who showed good enough speed when chasing Come Home to Me for a long way, to be the one that ought to have to try and get back to inside the final 2 furlongs here. Number 6 is A Breath of Fresh Air. Comes out of that same event where Come Home to Me won by a nose. And that same event where Goodbye Firefly weakened to finish 6 by 3 1/4 then. So clearly A Breath of Fresh Air is going to have just as good a chance as Goodbye Firefly. But A Breath of Fresh Air will have to do his running coming from a little bit further off the pace than Goodbye Firefly, who showed so much speed. So reverting to the straight course now, A Breath of Fresh Air was second by a head to Restoration in the Groomers Association of Jamaica Trophy on the 29th of March. That was over 5 furlongs straight. Earlier, second by 3 3/4 on the 23rd of February behind Midnight Flight, going 5 straight again in 59-1. So A Breath of Fresh Air also quite capable over the straight course. Number 12, Crypto Girl, another that's quite capable when sprinting, has not been on the best of form in recent outings, but third by a neck earlier behind My Sunshine and No Disclosed Occasion, fourth by half length in that same Restoration A Breath of Fresh Air event. So either of those 2 efforts we produce here should see Crypto Girl being right there come decision time. Everty Clunist rode a peach of a race yesterday with my top selection, She Is My Dream, for trainer Ian Alexander, also known as Shane, and indeed look for Everty Clunist to be doing well today once again. So Crypto Girl want to keep on the right side. Towards the outside, Blood Moon. Dane Dawkins with the 4-timer yesterday. He's booming with confidence and oozing with all sorts of confidence now. And the Blood Moon, 5 furlongs straight. Maybe not the best trip for him, but he has run decent races over the straight in the not too distant past. So we're going to keep Blood Moon on the right side for all our exotics. This one trained by Girsabati. He had a double yesterday. So look for Blood Moon to possibly continue the good form of Girsabati and Dean Dawkins from the Saturday half of the 2-day weekend carnival. Make it 13, 6, 12, and 15 my order of preference for the 8th and penultimate. Goodbye Firefly to get the better of A Breath of Fresh Air, Crypto Girl, and Blood Moon. The 9th and final, our feature is today the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Trophy. And it is said that the winner of the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial gets an automatic qualifying spot to go into the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup to be run later this year. So whoever wins this race today goes into the Gold Cup automatically. 925 yards of distance, the purse 1.25 million, and we have a field of 12. Top 4 here includes 3 Unspun, 7 Supremacy, 9 Mojito, and 10 Sheer Delight. 3, 7, 9, 10. That's where we'll go in race number 9, the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Trophy. Unspun number 3, champion 2-year-old of last season. Now trained by Alfred Brown, another stable change. This one has worked particularly well on the 7th of September, 5.5 furlongs, 106 and a 50th second by a minute flat, easily too. Richie Shakespeare chip off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, so going to be 54 kilos here for Unspun. Unspun, unproven at 2 turns, but he has good pace, and you know pace makes a race. 4 by just a length and 3/4 at the open allowance level in the Eros Trophy on the 7th of June. That was behind T-Stock, Digital One, and Wall Street Trader. So back down now from open allowance to overnight allowance, and his last effort at overnight allowance was a win, going 6 furlongs, beating Unbelievable Force. And that day, of course, you know, Unbelievable Force became idle on the lead, and Unspun ran on strongly to get the job done there. So back down from open allowance down to overnight allowance, working extremely well. Unspun gets a vote in the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Trophy. Mojito, another champion 2-year-old of a couple seasons ago. Well, so we have the current champion 2-year-old Unspun up against a former champion 2-year-old Mojito, and that's going to be an interesting matchup. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azam. The blinkers have been removed. Blinkers were fitted last time out when sprinting at 5.5 furlongs in the BGLC Trophy. Second balance in the quarter, running on to pack place. With the circle line distance now, mile pace, blinkers off. I'm expecting Mojito to be forward placed, and he should be able to make a good mid-race move. Worked well on the 1st of September, 7 furlongs with 129.2. Mojito will be the top weight here at 126 pounds. So there are a couple of other horses who were allotted 57 kilos, but they have claiming apprentices in their back, so they'll carry less than the 126. So the clear top weight here is going to be Mojito. Number 10 is Sheer Delight. Ran a brave race last time out, chasing Ride All Day relentlessly from the top of the lane, going 7.5 furlongs. Second by 2 3/4 at the quarter post, second by 3.5 at the furlong post, second by 2 3/4 at the finish. Ride All Day started the clock at 1:31 and a 1/5 of a second, and Sheer Delight's time was 1:31 and 4/5 of a second. Everti Clunis picks up the mount for Ian Alexander, also known as Shane, and owner Jeremy Rackpaul. And Everti Clunis and Ian Alexander teamed up yesterday with She's My Dream. My top selection came through at 2-1. That one was really, really well placed. And they're looking for a double. And usually when connections have a good day on a Saturday, they normally have just as good a day on a Sunday. So look for the combination of Everti Clunis, Ian Alexander, and Sheer Delight to be right there when this is being decided. So Sheer Delight, clearly want to keep on the right side. Also steps down from the open allowance level down to overnight allowance. Last time at overnight allowance was a winner by a head, going 8 furlongs, beating Rhythm Buzz and Fearless Soul. So that's going to be another angle that you can handicap your races for horses that are stepping from tougher competition to softer competition. Looking for horses that stepping up from a higher class to low class. So from open allowance back to overnight allowance, and of course, when a horse wins at the overnight level, they have to step up the open allowance. Last time I checked, it was for 90 days or 3 months before they can come back down to overnight. So Sheer Delight back to overnight company, and clearly it's going to be a top contender here for the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Trophy. Number 7, Supremacy, also banging form, won at overnight last time out, and steps up to open allowance for the first time. Romario Spencer maintains the mount for Anthony Babanunes and Ona Yardi Stables. Supremacy has good pace, and you know pace makes a race. So at the circle and distance, the Sprinter's Paradise look for Supremacy to be throwing his hat in the ring early in the contest to make things hot up front. Going here for number 3, Unspun. To get the better of number 9, Mojito, then 10, Sheer the Light, and 7, Supremacy. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good guide for you when making your decisions and comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, you will be a winner. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park, all our OTBs island-wide, and also on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, also on ExpressBet, the Woodbine mobile platform, and also on FanDuel. And there's also, of course, Naira Bets. So wherever you are wagering Caymanas Park Racing on a Sunday, you know that the outsiders are going to be coming in some way, somehow. They always turn up on a Sunday. Sundays are not normal at Caymanas Park without outsiders. So be on your best handicapping skills. And if you need a hunch or two, work with some gut feeling, work with some information, keep your eyes peeled, ears close to the ground, whatever you have to do to find the outsiders. You should do it, because that's how you're going to get paid the big bucks. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
And welcome. It's Sunday, day 2 of the two-day racing carnival here at Caymanas Park. So quickly for race number 1. Good betting here for number 2. Dixie Breeze currently at $1.50. This one is at 9-1 in the tote, $1.50 at the fixed odds window. So maybe quite a few people there knowing a lot that everybody else doesn't know. Other than that, T. Brady also at $1.50. That one making good sales too. And then the other one that's selling is number 10, K-Boy, currently at $4. But best interest is in Dixie Breeze, $1.50, and T. Brady now at $1.55. That's for race number 1. Looking a little further down the program in race 3, Rockola is the one that's taking the money there. Open at $2 down to $1.30. So good support for Rockola from early. In race 5, Monster Vigorous open at $9. Very well bet down to $2.80. That's another one that's been taking money from early. In race 6, Briscoe $8 into 170. So another good seller there from early. And in race 9, Unspun opened at $3 down to about 280 now. So Unspun is the one that's taking the early money in the 9th and final. And back to race number 1 briefly. It's number 2, Dixie Breeze, now $1.90. And T Brady down to $1.30. Those are the two best back runners here at Fixers Winners for race number 1. Good luck.
Number 9, the gifted one, takes the track early. Very good betting contest. This first here at Caymanas Park. The Reggae 6 starts right now. Reggae 6 approaching $6 million. Catch 9 approaching 600,000. High five wagering. That's approaching 200,000. Runners on track for the first. It's for 3 rolls and up. Optional claimers. Claiming tag 350,000 to 200,000. And a native bred 6-year-old and up. Done winner of 3. And native bred 5-year-old maidens. The distance 5 furlongs round. Number 1, no surrender, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Scratch number 3, John P. John P is injured. Number 5, traditional boy, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 7, Shashamani Dance, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 9, the gifted one, 53 kilos, 117 pounds. Number 10, K-Boy, 52.5 kilos, 116 pounds. Number 11, Secret Mission, 52 kilos, or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, the high five pool, close to 200,000 and climbing. Reggae 6 begins there. Reggae 6 on its way to $6 million. The jackpot bonus in excess 6.2 million. Catch 9 begins there as well. Catch 9 approaching 600,000. The jackpot bonus on the Catch 9 in excess 378,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. High five wagering, that's approaching 250,000. Your high five pool approaching 250,000. The Catch 9 on its way to 700,000. And the Reggae 6 now approaching 6.5 million. possibly heading to 7. Get your bets on as the runners are approaching the gate.
Hello again to our racing fans and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Mute Mile. We're here for 9 races. Our feature today, the Kenneth MATTIS OD Memorial Trophy. That's going to be race number 9. Over the Tadons horses going 9 furlongs 25 yards, a field of 12. And that looks quite competitive. The Regular 6 approaches 6.5 million and the Catch 9 is heading towards 700,000. And we have an interesting looking sequence. And when you have interesting sequences, you have big dividends indeed. Scratch number 3, John P. out of the first event. They go 1,000 meters round is for the 350 down to 250,000 claiming level. Your favorite at odds of 2 to 5 is number 60, Brady Down in class, claimed for 700,000 when last out on the 1st of August, now down to 350,000. Radish Roman rides of Peter Passard looks quite well and is expected to make hacks of the opposition. Number 10, K-Boy, strong run up last time out, going 7 furlongs behind Nallas Bushman, cuts back in distance to 5 round, so 2 furlongs shorter. K-Boy is also expected to do well. Reports first time out for trader Ray Phillips. Number 4, JJ the Striker, this gets 30 to 1, not much attention there. Until Allen for Andre Adams for 5 by 2 3/4 over 5 straight last time out. So look for this one to be making your exotics at good odds possibly. Number 5, Frequent Racer, Traditional Boy, gets 15 to 1. 5th last time out, so made the high 5 that day. 2 starts back 3rd and went off at 23 to 1 last time out, 30 to 1. And was 5th at 62 to 1, 3 starts back. So this is going to be one of those key horses to use on the lower legs of your exotics, such as your superfectas and high 5s. Going here for number 6, T. Brady, to get the job done over number 10, K-Boy, then 4, JJ the Striker, and 5, Traditional Boy. Regular 6 pool now 6.7 million. Remember the jackpot is over 6.2 million, and the Catch 9 650,000. Get your bets on now, and best of fortune.
So they're closing up the front of the gates as the runners have arrived at the post. The Reggae 6, nearly 7 million. Catch 9 approaching 700,000. And the High 5, that's approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the loading up is very near. They're closing the front of the gates. Get your bets on. Horses loading. Loading for the first. JJ the Striker, the first one in. So horses loading. Got to rush to the windows and can get a ticket this late. That's why you're always advised to wager as early as possible to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. Shashamani Dance is next at 7. Traditional Boy at 5. The Gifted One, 8-9. Buzz Assault, one of two grays. Gate 8. K-Boy heads to gate 10. K-Boy goes in. Secret Mission to gate 11, turning sideways. Secret Mission, they'll try again. Straightened out. Secret Mission to gate 11. No Surrender, the other gray, heads to gate number 1. Dixie Breeze will be next at 2. And the final one, the 1-2 favorite, T. Brady. Dixie Breeze goes in, waiting for T. Brady. 5 furlongs round the trip. T. Brady goes in. Michael Sims is ready. We're ready for a start. They're often racing, and Dixie Breeze ejects the rider and also interferes with No Surrender, hopelessly out of it, as T. Brady goes for that lead. It's T. Brady from right there to that's Buzz Assault going down on the outside. That's the gifted one as they go towards the 3. T. Brady right there on the outside. Buzz Assault, the gifted one, also in the mix. Just behind them, that Secret Mission, Shashamani Dance. Then comes a Traditional Boy. On the outside of Traditional Boy, that's K-Boy. And then comes racing at behind those, that's Jay the Striker. Then comes the last of all, hopelessly out of it. That's No Surrender. They're at the top of the lane. Just over a furlong to travel. Buzz Assault on the inside. The gifted one on in the middle, on the outside. T. Brady, and now T. Brady assumed the lead. Here comes Secret Mission, hunting up a space, but it is T. Brady coming to the line. T. Brady and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman will hold on to going away to win the first by about 4 lengths. Buzz Assault hold on to be second, maybe just ahead of Secret Mission. Then comes the gifted one, got tied for 5th. Please note, we now have a stewards inquiry. They're looking at the start and the final 100 meters. So stewards inquiry, looking at the start and looking at the final 100 meters. We have claims there in the first. We have claims. Number 4, JJ the Striker. 2 claims submitted. Horal Hayden for himself, so that JJ the Striker claimed by Horal Hayden for himself. Number 60, Brady, 15 claims submitted, 2 void. Patrick Fong for Marshall Russell. Patrick Fong claims number 60, Brady, for Marshall Russell. Number 8, Buzz Assault, 1 claim submitted. Damon Gale for Marlon Aries. So Damon Gale claims number 8, Buzz Assault, for Marlon Aries. Once again, a stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 6, T. Brady. 7 will be a horse by Silent Valor. A Burning Clearance by Burning Mark. Brett Carl Anderson, owned and trained Peter John Prasad, the winning rider. The Sneaky Fox, champion jockey Radish Roman. The groom Kobe Anthony, second. The number 8, Buzz Assault. Third, number 11, Secret Mission. Fourth, the number 9, The Gifted One. And fifth, number 5, Traditional Boy. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 103 and 4. Please note, Stuart's inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Stuart's inquiry. They're often racing, and Dixie Breeze ejects the rider and also interferes with No Surrender, hopelessly out of it, as T. Brady goes for that lead. It's T. Brady from right there to that's Buzz Assault going down on the outside. That's the Gifted One as they go towards the 3. T. Brady right there on the outside, Buzz Assault, the Gifted One, also in the mix. Just behind them, that Secret Mission, Shashamani Dance. Then comes a Traditional Boy. On the outside of Traditional Boy, that's K-Boy. And then comes racing behind those, that's Jay the Striker. Then comes the last of all, hopelessly out of it. That's No Surrender. They're at the top of the lane. Just over a furlong to travel. Buzz Assault on the inside. The Gifted One in the middle, on the outside. T. Brady, and now T. Brady assumed the lead. Here comes Secret Mission, hunting up a space, but it is T. Brady coming to the line. T. Brady and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman will hold on to going away to win the first by about 4 lengths. Buzz Assault hold on to be second, maybe just ahead of Secret Mission. Then comes the Gifted One, got tied for 5th. And after the Easter's inquiry, there'll be no change to the order of finish. And results of race number 1, now official. Stand by for the horses to the testing barn. You may cash your tickets in race number 1. The split, 25-0, 50 and 2. The final time for 5 furlongs round, 103 and 4. The margin is 6.5 by a short head. And of course, reminding you to join us for the post position draw for the 53rd running of the Philip Fianio de Gold Cup on September the 30th. That's Tuesday, September the 30th at 2 p.m. You can watch via the live stream on our CaymanasRacing.com or on our YouTube channel. And of course, the 53rd running of the Philip Fianio de Gold Cup will take place on October the 4th here at Caymanas Park. And it's a win and you are in the prestigious Mute Mile. So that's the race, the Gold Cup race, the Philip Fianio de Gold Cup, coming up on the 4th of October. A win and you're in the Mute Mile. And we understand that the play spot 8 at Belmont Park on our simulcast schedule just about to be run. Play spot 8 to carry over in excess of 30,000 and the pool approaching 80,000. So play spot 8 coming up right now at Belmont Park, and that's one of the favorite bets for the patrons. And it's starting shortly. So if you're interested, hurry and place your bets. And going back to our simulcast schedule, the pick 5 starting right now at Woodbine. Pick 5 starting right now at Woodbine and got a pool just under 60,000. So pick 5 starting right now at Woodbine got a pool approaching 60,000. And horses to the testing barn in race the number 1, 6, and the 9. 6 T Brady, and the 9, the gifted one, to the testing barn. So those are the testing barn horses, 6 and the 9 from the first. Going over to simulcast once again, the Gulfstream race number 3 coming up right now. Well, coming up in about 10 minutes' time. The triple has a carryover Gulfstream in excess 43,000. So got a nice triple carryover in race number 3 at Gulfstream in excess of 43,000. And we've got a nice pool to match that. That's approaching 80,000. So triple carryover race 3 Gulfstream, 43,000 plus a triple pool currently approaching 80,000. And the play spot 8 starts here in race number 3 as well at Gulfstream. And once again, over at Simulcast, Gulfstream, just about 3 minutes to wager race number 3. The play spot 8, Gulfstream, approaching 75,000. Play spot 8, approaching 75,000. Triple with the carryover, in excess 43,000, approaching 175,000. A massive triple pool and a very nice carryover. 43,000 plus the carryover and the triple. Triple pool approaching 175,000.
And on to race number 2. Not a whole lot of action really taking place at the fixers windows for this one, but as it is, it's number 3 Catawba currently at $1.90 and 7 Man Islam. Those are the two that are taking the most of the money that is coming, but it's not really a high volume betting race so far, as I had mentioned. But number 3 Catawba, this one is the even money favorite in the tote, and $1.90 at the fixers windows, so just a slightly lower price in the tote here. And number 7 Man Islam at 280. 2 These are two. And there are sprinkles for number 1, Turn on the Light, and number 2, Big Argument. But it's really Catawba and Man Islam. But it's not really a race that the punters have shown a whole lot of interest in at the fixers winner. So good luck for race number 2. But as it is, 210, Catawba, best back runner. Good luck.
Just getting the riders up for race number 2 at Caymanas. The play spot 8 starts there. Play spot 8 pool approaching 600,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 424,000. Quick 4 also starts there. Quick 4 approaching 300,000. A jackpot bonus in excess of 400,000. Get your bets on here in race number 2. Runners taking the track for race number 2. It's for 3-year-olds and up, optional claimers. The claiming tag 700,000 to 600,000. A native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance of 5 furlongs round. Number 1, turn on the light, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. A number 2, big argument, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. A number 3, Catawba, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 5, Bubbling Brown Sugar, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 6, Victoria's Medallion, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta trifecta. The play spot 8 starts here. That pool is approaching 600,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 424,000 plus. And the quick 4 beginning here as well. Quick 4 approaching 350,000. The quick 4 jackpot bonus is in excess 401,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. And there's always something good happening over at Simulcast. Coming up next at Woodbine, we have the play spot 8 starting at Woodbine. Play spot 8 as a carryover, nearly 40,000. That's the play spot 8 Woodbine, a carryover of nearly 40,000. And over at Belmont Park, a pick 5 with a pick 5 carryover. Pick 5 starting here at Belmont Park. Pick 5 carryover, nearly 18,000. All coming up at Simulcast.
No problems here for the big favorite T. Brady getting the job done as our banker to kick off for Reggae 6 and Catch 9. T. Brady delivers as the 1-2 favorite. 3,800 tickets have started off on the Reggae 6 and on the Catch 9 side of things 536. So it's a big start for Reggae 6 and Catch 9 players with the favorite coming out on top. It's now on to the Place Spot 8 and Quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. Right now the Place Spot 8 pool is at 600,000 and the Quick 4 is at 300,000. A field of 7 going 1,000 meters round. It's for the 700,000 down to 600,000 claimers. Number 3, Catawba. Radish Roma looks for the early double right in here for Winston Morris. This one gets even money. Runner-up last time out to the Downing class, God of Love. Claim for 500,000, stepped up to 700,000, has back class, and will be comfortable at the 700,000 level. Looks well, and Catawba gets a vote here now. A 4-5 favorite. Number 7, MATTIS gets odds of 3-2. Dane Dawkins had a 4-time yesterday. He's looking to continue the good form onto the Sunday card. Right in here for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Metrodon Racing. Look for MATTIS in among 700,000 claimers without a tag to be that much a tough contender. 57 kilos away, though allowing lumps of weight all round. He'll have to put every hoof right. Number 1, Turn on the Light gets 7-1. Strong runner-up. 3 starts back behind Big Argument. That was going 5.5 furlongs. Today, there's a rematch here between Turn on the Light and Big Argument. Big Argument, John Post 2, gets a lot of support at 2-1. And you're getting 7-1 for Turn on the Light. Shaded in Robertson, right, Turn on the Light for trainer Orville Johnson. And number 4 is Prince Marshall, 16-1. Not getting a lot of attention, but getting some attention there. You will pin off for Ryan Darby. Prince Marshall has had sounding issues along the way, but that run-up effort of the 26th of October behind Exotic Light would be good enough to fight out the finish here. So we're going to keep this one on the right side just in case he decides to give one of his better efforts. Make it 3-7-1-4 in race number 2. Catawba over MATTIS, Turn on the Light, and Prince Marshall.
Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race 2, the loading up process that is. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading up process, so you got to hurry to the windows and place your bets. And we always tell you, do not wait till the final 2 minutes to get to the windows. Try to get to the windows as early as possible, so to avoid the disappointment of not getting a bet. Place Spot 8 approaching 650,000. A Quick 4 approaching 350,000. Get your bets on as the front of the gates are closed and the runners have arrived at the post. Got a firm choice here, Catawba at 4-5. The second choice, MATTIS, trained by Patrick Lynch. He's on 499 wins. So if MATTIS gets it done this afternoon, he'll join the 500 club. 500 winners. That's no easy feat. Looks as though the loading up about to start as Turn on the Light treks to gate 1. Turn on the Light is in. Horse is loading. Loading for the second. Strong market signal for the 2. That's Big Argument. Horse number 6 going in without the rider, Victoria Medallion. Romario Spencer will soon join. Big Argument is in at 2. MATTIS loads at 7. Catawba lining up for 3. Catawba goes in. Bubbling Brown Sugar is next. 1 of 2 for trainer Ryan Darby. The next one lining up now for gate 4. Prince Marshall, that's the one we wait on. 5 furlongs round the trip. Start to Dwayne Timmel. He's at his spot. Prince Marshall goes in. And we're ready for race number 2. Starter holding them. Now he's ready. They're off and racing. Bubbling Brown Sugar is left at the back of the field early. As Turn on the Light goes on for that lead. Turn on the Light, big argument. Rushing down on the outside, that's Catawba. Manny Slam is in fourth. Just behind them, that's Prince Marshall. Then comes Victoria's Medallion and Bubbling Brown Sugar. It's a strung out field, coming with just over now less than 3 furlongs to go. And it is Turn on the Light in front, more than 2 lengths from Catawba chasing. Also chasing, that's Big Argument. They're about 5 or 4 lengths in front of Manny Slam, left back in foot, but it is Turn on the Light. Turning on the charm this afternoon, it's Turn on the Light in front. Here comes Big Argument coming with a good say on the outside. Turn on the Light in front. Big Argument pestering all the time. They're less than a furlong to travel. Big Argument coming up to join Turn on the Light, and Big Argument. Turn on the Light is not yet finished. Big Argument in front. Big Argument hanging tough, and Big Argument goes on to be Turn on the Light. Manny Slam runs on to be third. Then comes Catawba back in fourth. We have a claim here in race number 2, a claim in race number 2. Number 3, Catawba, 4 claims are submitted, 1 void. Omar Williams for Everald Francis. So Omar Williams claimed number 3, Catawba for Everald Francis. And the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 2, Big Argument, a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Nasheed. I Don't Know by Kerry Gold. Bred Darren Longmore. Own Nicoy Holness. Train Norman Smith, the winning rider, and a fine ride from apprentice Richie Shakes. The groom, Brian Mitchell. Second, number 1, Turn on the Light. A third, number 7, Manny Slam. And fourth, number 3, Catawba. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 103 and 1. Starter holding them. Now he's ready. They're off and racing. Bubbling Brown Sugar is left at the back of the field early. As Turn on the Light goes on for that lead. Turn on the Light, big argument. Rushing down on the outside, that's Catawba. Manny Slam is in fourth. Just behind them, that's Prince Marshall. Then comes Victoria's Medallion and Bubbling Brown Sugar. It's a strung out field, coming with just over now less than 3 furlongs to go. And it is Turn on the Light in front, more than 2 lengths from Catawba chasing. Also chasing, that's Big Argument. They're about 5 or 4 lengths in front of Manny Slam, left back in foot, but it is Turn on the Light. Turning on the charm this afternoon. It's Turn on the Light in front. Here comes Big Argument coming with a good say on the outside. Turn on the Light in front. Big Argument pestering all the time. They're less than a furlong to travel. Big Argument coming up to join Turn on the Light, and Big Argument, Turn on the Light is not yet finished. Big Argument in front. Big Argument hanging tough, and Big Argument goes on to be Turn on the Light. Manny Slam runs on to be third. Then comes Catawba back in fourth. Results of race number 2 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 and 7. 2 Big Argument, 7 Manny Slam to the testing barn. The splits, 24-2, 49-3. The final time for 5 furlongs round, 103 and 1. The margins, 1.5 by 1 1/4. So coming up next, Caymanas, the third race. Got the early 5-star starting here, and we have a massive jackpot bonus on the early 5-star, nearly 1.3 million. That's the early 5-star jackpot bonus. Early 5-star pool approaching 350,000 and going across the simulcast once again, where Belmont Park has a massive jackpot bonus on the NY6 in excess 1.4 million jackpot bonus on the NY6 at Belmont Park. And race number 4 is just about 12 minutes away, and this is where the NY6 starts. The pool approaching 300,000, and once again, a jackpot bonus, a whopping 1.4 million plus. 12 minutes Belmont.
On to race number 3, and it's number 6, Rockola. This one opened at $2 and was one of the horses that was taking money from very, very early. Absolutely hammered down to $1.30 here. And even Well, there's no other horse getting bet. Even the number 2 horse, currently at 220, the TJ 3 to 2 second favorite in total. Very cold. Everything else is cold. It's all number 6, Rockola, Rock Solid, your favorite. At $1.30, open at $2 into $1.30. Best back runner here for race number 3. Good luck.
Runners on track for the third. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance, 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Empress in the Breeze, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 2, Sweet Burn, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 6, Rockola, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 4, General Kairula, no Lasix. No Lasix on number 4, General Kairula. Wagering offered on double exact trifecta. The early 5-star begins there with a massive jackpot bonus, nearly 1.3 million. Early 5-star pool approaching 450,000, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Runners on their way to post.
A mind upset win there, race number 2 with big argument in that rematch return of the light that I told you about, and they had a 1-2 on the 15th of June. That time around, it was Big Argument that got the better of Turn on the Light. And once again, Big Argument gets the better of Turn on the Light. Richard Jackson decided there for Turner Norman Smith. And Big Argument went up at odds of 3-1 and has caused a significant dent in the live ticket count on the regular 6. Started off at 3,800 live tickets. It's now down to 417. So over 3,300 tickets went aside there with a Big Argument's win in race number 2. 40 tickets are intact on the Catch 9, over 500,000 in the Catch 9 net pool, and over 5.1 million is in the regular 6 net pool. It's on to race number 3, start of the early 5-star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7 maidens, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4 years and up with a purse here of 730,000. Top choice is number 6, Rockola. Dane McKenzie looks for his first career win. He rides return to Michael Marlowe and owner Paul Wright. Rockola came off a break since November, raced on the 9th of August for his seasonal debut, third by 4.25 lengths behind Ballistic Missile and Lucy on the go, going 5 furlongs straight. Now gets a 4.5 longer to travel, reports fitter, and has absolutely nothing to fear among these, and it should be a comfortable winner. Number 2, Sweet Burn, going to be the only threat, if any. Second by half of it last time out in a very slow 1:22 for 6.5 furlongs. Sweet Burn will more than likely be trying to make all the running once again. These two should separate themselves from the others. The third, make it number 1, Empress in the Breeze, Natalie Berger for Edward Stanbury. For fourth, number 7, Bossy Girl, Shaheem Gordon, riding for David Paul. 6-2-1-7 in the third.
Closing the front of the gate for race number 3, closing up for race 3. The early 5-star on its way to 550,000, and Rolling Triple continues to head to 300,000. Get your bets on. They're closing up the gates for the loading process. Hurry and place your bets. Well, now the Rolling Triple has surpassed the 300,000. Heads to 350,000, and the early 5-star heads to 650,000. We have a scratch here, a late scratch, very late scratch. A number 5, a DB Machine, a scratched on the advice of the vet. By order of the stewards, on the advice of the vet, a scratch number 5, DB Machine. Early 5-star, approaching 700,000, Rolling Triple, rolling to 400,000. Get your bets on. So very late scratch here in horse number 5, so you get a chance to get your refunds and change your bets and make further wagers. Hurry and place your bet, nevertheless. Early 5-star on the move, approaching 800,000. Early 5-star now approaching 800,000. So early 5-star pool picking up some steam, so to speak. And remember, we have a massive, when I say massive, massive jackpot bonus. Nearly 1.3 million. So if you can take down the early 5-star on your lonesome, you're one of our newest millionaires. Loading up, about to begin. Empress in the Breeze is in. Horses loading. Loading for the third. Got a 1 to 5 favorite in Rocola. Horse number 6. Then a 3 to 2 on a Sweet Burn. 7 to 1 Bossy Girl. And the rest are in double digits. So Empress in the Breeze already in. 6.5 furlong the trip. Working on Sweet Burn to gate 2. Rider comes down. Emilio McLean. They've opened the gate 2. Get this one in. Trying to straighten out this one to enter gate 2. Sweet Burn refusing at the moment. Sweet Burn goes in. Emilio McLean will climb aboard shortly. Oh my gosh is next. Horse number 3. Oh my gosh. Refusing at the moment. Looks to be part of the way in, now fully in. General Kairula lining up for gate 4. General Kairula is in. A Bossy Girl coming to 7. Bossy Girl goes in. 1 to load the Hamado. 1 to 5 favorite. Racola to gate 6. That's the one we wait on. 6.5 furlong the trip. Racola. Not yet in. Cola coming up. Cola is in. Rider climbs aboard. Dane McKenzie. And we're ready. Ready for a start from Dwayne Timmel. 6.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Oh my gosh, walks out of the gate along with General Kairula. Those two are racing at the back, their own private race. As Racola now goes on for that lead. Sweetburn rushing down on the inside. Sweetburn in front of Racola. They're closely attended by Bossy Girl in third. Then comes on the rail and racing fourth. That's Empress in the Breeze, a wide, a huge margin before we come to General Kairula and hopelessly out of it. Oh my gosh, they've gone past the four and heading toward the three. And it's a two-horse race at the moment with Rocola just the leader now. From racing back into second, Sweet Burn. Watching them from third and making improvements. That's Bossy Girl racing in fourth, Empress in the Breeze. And you can forget about General Kairula and, oh my gosh, running their own private race at the back of the field. It is Racola in front and running with purpose, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Racola out in the middle, looks to be running off a true line though. Still coming on, that's Empress in the Breeze. Racola still in front and enjoying a comfortable margin. Coming to the final furlong. In the half a furlong pole, Racola in front, and I don't think they'll stop Racola. This is a no contest. Racola sprinting clear. Racola and Dane McKenzie, maybe by 8. Empress in the Breeze is second. Then comes Sweet Burn back in fourth. That's Bossy Girl. And a congratulations to apprentice Dane McKenzie on your first win. May you have many more. Well done. Congratulations. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 6, Racola, 4-year-old chestnut colt by Bold Conquest, a Kitty Hawk by Protusano, bred Weiss 1955 Limited, owned Paul C. Wright, trained Michael Marlowe, the winning rider for his first career win here at Caymanas Park. Congratulations to Dane McKenzie, the groom Raphael Singh. Second, number 1, Empress in the Breeze. Third, number 2, Sweet Burn. And fourth, number 7, Bossy Girl. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 125 and 4. And quickly going back to simulcast before the replay. Quickly going back to simulcast. It's now Gulfstream, the GP6. The GP6 pool approaching 350,000. GP6 pool approaching 350,000. Less than 2 minutes to bet. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Oh my gosh, walks out of the gate along with General Kairula. Those two are racing at the back, their own private race. As Racola now goes on for that lead. Sweetburn rushing down on the inside. Sweetburn in front of Racola. They're closely attended by a Bossy Girl in third. Then comes on the rail and racing fourth. That's Empress in the Breeze, a huge margin before we come to General Kairula and hopelessly out of it. Oh my gosh, they've gone past the 4 and heading toward the 3. And it's a 2-horse race at the moment with Racola just the leader now. From racing back into second, Sweet Burn. Watching them from third and making improvements. That's Bossy Girl racing in fourth, Empress in the Breeze. And you can forget about General Kairula and, oh my gosh, running their own private race at the back of the field. It is Racola in front and running with purpose. Coming to the furlong and a half pole. Racola out in the middle. Looks to be running off a true line though. Still coming on. That's Empress in the Breeze. Racola still in front and enjoying a comfortable margin. Coming to the final furlong. In the half a furlong pole, Racola in front. And I don't think they'll stop Racola. This is a no contest. Racola sprinting clear. Racola and Dane McKenzie. Maybe by 8. Empress in the Breeze is second. Then comes Sweet Burn back in fourth. That's Bossy Girl. Results of race number 3 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 1 and 6. 1 Empress in the Breeze, 6 Rocola to the testing barn. The splits, 24-4, 50 and 1, 118-2. The final time for 6.5 furlongs, 125 and 4. The margins, 8 by 4 and 3/4. So going back to the GP6 over at Simulcast at Gulfstream, the GP6 now arriving at 550,000 GP6 pool, approaching 550,000 Gulfstream. The runners are arriving at the post, Gulfstream.
Now to race number 4, and here's your update for the betting that's taking place at the fixed odds windows here. So interestingly, number 1, Big Law, currently at $9. This one's 17-1 in the total. Big Law was getting some good attention earlier on in the day. So Big Law currently at $9. Number 7, Warriors again, currently at 330. This one, although it's a 3-1 in the total, it's ice cold here at the fixed odds window. So who are they betting then? Little sprinkles on Royal Maverick at 350 and some on number 3, Secret Sensation at 380. Giant Vigorous at 550 and number 8, Good Conscience is currently at 280. Good Conscience is currently the 5-2 joint second favorite. Good Conscience at 280 here at fixed odds windows. So getting some attention on that one. So it's Royal Maverick, Secret Sensation, Giant Vigorous, and Good Conscience are the ones that are getting the little bit of attention. And then, as I mentioned, Big La got some attention earlier in the day, currently at $9 now. And number 7, Warriors again, 330 is absolutely cool. So that's pretty much the betting story here at the fixed odds windows for race number 4. Good luck.
Runners on track for the 4th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance, 6 furlongs. Number 1, a Big LA, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 2, Royal Maverick, 54 kilos or 118 pounds. Or make that 54 kilos or 119 pounds, Royal Maverick. Number 3, a Secret Sensation, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 4, Army Recruit, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 5, Giant Vigorous, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 6, Humility, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 7, Worries Again, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta. This is where the Twilight 6 begins, and the Twilight 6 pool, nearly $6 million wagered in the Twilight 6 pool, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are heading to post. So just going back to simulcast, we have a big Super 6 carryover at Woodbine. Got less than 5 minutes to wager. The Super 6 carryover in excess 255,000. The current pool close to 300,000. So it's Woodbine's turn. The Super 6 A carryover in excess 255,000. The pool approaching 300,000. Less than 4 minutes.
No problems there for the top selection, Racola, giving Dane McKenzie his first career win. Congratulations and orders to Dane McKenzie on winning his first win. And indeed, Michael Mano got the job done there with Racola. Second time off the layoff, and Racola romps home the victory, finally releasing the main certificate after now the 14th attempt. Empress in the Breeze second there, and Sweetburn checked in third. That ticket count on the biggest 6, now 380, with over 5.1 million in that net pool, and the Catch 9, now down to 36 tickets and over 502,000 in the net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3 million, and we have already wagered over 6.2 million. Let's take a look at the fourth. It's a main condition race, an interbred 3 O's, a field of 8, go 1,200 meters, the purse of 150,000. Number 8 is the top selection here, Good Conscience. Shane is riding for Robert Pearson. This one reports from a change of barn, formerly trained by Fitzroy Gillespie. And Good Conscience last time out went over the 85, did not deliver on expectations. 6 by 8 and 3/4 lengths. The Duchess, Legal Fight, and Altogether. Prior to that, though, second by 4.5 lengths to Alive, going 6 furlongs in. A fairly slow 117.1, but was some 5 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Miss Britain. Appears to be in a spot where he should be able to make the lead from this outside post, and I'm expecting the Canterman to be able to deliver the goods here aboard Good Conscience. Number 3 is Secret Sensation. This one is a late running sort. Eric Dangerman Horton rides for Carl Addison, owner, trainer, breeder. And this Secret Sensation has been runner-up 3 of the last 5 outings. Second by half length, going 5 straight behind Midnight Runner. Second by 11.25, going 6.5 furlongs behind Starquest. And second by 7.25 lengths behind Alchemy of Souls, going 6 furlongs. Raced in the Derby as a maiden, and came back and was well beaten over 4 furlongs straight on the 23rd of August, back among maidens. Ran evenly there behind Platinum Princess. So 2-1 the price here for Secret Sensation. Look for this one to be finishing well from off the pace. Number 2 is Royal Maverick. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch, also known as the Professor. 3-2 the price. Blinkers now fitted, figure taken off. Look for Royal Maverick to be on the premises come decision time as well. And number 5 is Giant Vigorous. This one has raced 13 times, 2 seconds and 1/3. Tyrese Sad is riding for Ron Matthew and owner breeder Lloyd Davis. Giant Vigorous' usual honest effort should see her earning her keep as well. Make it 8, 3, 2, and 5. My order of preference are race 4. Good Conscience over Secret Sensation, Royal Maverick, and Giant Vigorous. Twilight 6 pool now 6.5 million. Your triple is at 350,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
Nearly 7 million wagered in the Twilight 6. Twilight 6 approaching $7 million. And for any reason, you got knocked out of the Reggae 6. This is a chance to take down the Twilight 6. Still alive in the Reggae 6. Want to wish you the best of luck. And why not take down the 2 pick 6s? Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. The runners have arrived at the starting gates. And they're about to close the front of the gate. So hurry and place your bets. Closing up the gates, closing the front of the gates for the loading process. Twilight 6 approaching 7.5 million. So the Twilight 6 heading to 7.5 million. And the rolling triple heads to 450,000. The front of the gates are closed. So therefore the loading up is about to start. They've left gate 1 open. That's where Big LA will break from. Starter not yet calling the runners forward. So there's still a slim chance to get a Twilight 6 ticket. Get your bets on. Royal Maverick, the first one to come forward. And Royal Maverick lining up for gate 2. Royal Maverick goes in. And this one is trained by Patrick Wacky Lynch on 4.99 winners. A Secret Sensation is in at 3. Army Recruit heads to gate 4. A bit hesitant. Army Recruit now goes in. Giant Vigorous lining up for gate 5. Giant Vigorous goes in. Humility is next. Gate 6. Humility goes in. A Big LA brought to gate 1. That gate is still open. In front of the gate, that is. Big LA now goes in. Worries again, the next one to join. And the final one to load, the even money favorite, a Good Conscience. Turning the back to the gate, Good Conscience. Shinalis is out of the saddle. They'll try to load this one without the rider. Working on Good Conscience to complete the line. 6 furlongs the trip. It's twilight time. Still working on Good Conscience. One refusing to load, Good Conscience. Part of the way in, now all the way in. And Shinalis climbing on the gate. Starter Michael Sims is in position. And we should have a start shortly for race number 4. Now he's ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing a beautiful line. as Giant Vigorous blast into an early lead, chased on the outside by Good Conscience. Big LA right against the rail, right also there in a fourth. That's Army Recruit. Then comes Humility racing with Army Recruit. Also coming around, that's Worries Again racing at the back of the field. That's Royal Maverick. And last of all, it is Secret Sensation. They head towards the three, and it is Big LA blasting into an early, to an unassuming lead, about 2 lengths in front of Humility rushing around. Right there in third, that's Good Conscience. Worries Again, still making progress on the outside. Right there too, that is a Giant Vigorous coming against the rail. Army Recruit, and now Humility strikes the front from Big LA. It's Humility in front of Big LA. Giant Vigorous is beginning to break ground on the outside. Royal Maverick also coming with late footing, but it's Humility still in front. Big LA is right there too. Royal Maverick beginning to fly, but it is Humility. This Big LA, Humility, Royal Maverick coming up the lane. It's very tight between Royal Maverick and Humility. Big LA back in third. Right there in fourth, Good Conscience. A very tight finish indeed. Royal Maverick came flying home, and Humility was right there too. Photo finish for the fourth. And we can now confirm that number 2 came home in the nick of time, timed it well. And what we can say is congratulations to Patrick Wacky Lynch, 500 winners. Congratulations, trainer. Well done, Wacky Lynch. 500 winners. So trainer Patrick Lynch, now the newest member of the 500 Club. And we want to wish him a very big congratulations. No easy feat, 500 winners. And what a ride by Demar Williams. He's really taking his craft serious, this young rider. And the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 2, Royal Maverick, a 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick. Peyton's Delight by Region of Merit. Bred Garwin Tuller own Joyous Racing. Train Patrick Wacky Lynch, 500 winners. Trainer, once again, congratulations. Well ridden by Demar Williams, the winning rider. the groom Patrick Lynn. Second, number 6, Humility. A third, number 1, Big LA. And a fourth, number 8, Good Conscience. Final time for a 6 furlongs, 1:17.3. And coming up on your screen, the photograph of the win, race number 4. And what a well-timed ride by Royal Maverick. That's the one in the yellow and maroon on the rail. Just getting there, beating out the one closest to us, Humility. Going on to win by a head. Driving in a driving finish. And ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for a very special presentation. Congratulations, Patrick Lynch, just receiving the plaque for 500 winners. And Jockey Demar Williams timed it perfectly. Congratulations, Wacky. Ready for a start. They're off on racing a beautiful line as Giant Vigorous blast into an early lead, chased on the outside by Good Conscience. Big LA right against the rail, right also there in a fourth. That's Army Recruit. Then comes Humility racing with Army Recruit. Also coming around, that's Worries Again racing at the back of the field. That's Royal Maverick. And last of all, it is Secret Sensation. They head towards the 3, and it is Big LA blasting into an early, to an unassuming lead, about 2 lengths in front of Humility, rushing around. Right there in third, that's Good Conscience. Worries Again, still making progress on the outside. Right there too, that is a Giant Vigorous coming against the Real Army Recruit, and now Humility strikes the front from Big LA. It's Humility in front of Big LA. Giant Vigorous is beginning to break ground on the outside. Royal Maverick also coming with late footing, but it's Humility still in front. Big LA is right there too. Royal Maverick beginning to fly, but it is Humility. This Big LA, Humility, Royal Maverick coming up the lane. It's very tight between Royal Maverick and Humility. Big LA back in third. Results of race number 4 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, a 2 and 5. A 2 Royal Maverick, 5 Giant Vigorous to the testing barn, the splits. 23-3 or 49 flat, the final time 117.3 for 6 furlongs. The margins ahead by 1 1/4. May I have your attention, please? We have a special birthday shout out today. Trainer Barrington Dawes, it's your birthday, and we here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, from all the management and staff, wishing you a very happy birthday, and may you have many more returns. So that's happy birthday, Trainer Barry Dawes.
On to race number 5, and this horse, number 2, Monster Vigorous, up at that $9. He was hovering at 280 for most of the morning after that, and then now he's been absolutely smashed down into $1.70. He's currently at 5 to 2 in the top, but Monster Vigorous is by far the best back runner in race number 5 at the Fixers Winners. He's actually the best back runner of the day. $9 into $1.70, very, very, very well back. So we're looking for any horse other than number 2 Monster Vigorous to win this event here. But it's very well backed. There's nothing to even mention about the others. It's all Monster Vigorous here at Fixers Winners, currently at 5 to 2. It's the second favorite in, well, it's the third favorite in the tote at 5 to 2. But Monster Vigorous is absolutely the best back runner at Fixers Winners for race number 5. Good luck.
Runners taking the track for race number 5. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens. The distance, 1 mile, 8 furlongs. Number 1, Never, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 3, Chesney, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. And number 4, The Soul Warrior, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 6, Don't Tell Lulu, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 7, Noble Sovereign, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 8, Bomb Night, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 9, Have a Joy, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. And number 10, Lagertha, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high fives. The high five pool on its way to 150,000. The late 5-star begins there. Late 5-star on its way to 600,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Runners on their way to post.
Royal Maverick gets up in the nick of time. DeMar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle in the saddle there for trainer Patrick Lynch, also known as the Professor. And that was his 500th career win. Congratulations and honors to Patrick Lynch on a milestone 500th career win. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6. 250 with 5.1 million plus in that net pool. The Catch 9 live ticket count down to 13 with over 502,000 in the net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off 1,529 live tickets and over 5.2 million in the net pool there. It's now on to the late 5-star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000, already over 750,000 wagered. We have a field of 10, they go 1 mile. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse here, 750,000. Top choice is number 1, Never. Your 75 favorite has been thereabouts the last 5 or 6 races, second, 3 of the last 6, third on the other 3 occasions. So knocking at the door and appears to be in a spot where he should be able to get the job done. His simplest assignment in a mighty long time. Anthony Allen, Wright, or Michael Marlowe, Never. Now 75 gets the vote. Number 7, Noble Sovereign, ran on to be a strong second. His first time at nuns of 2 at 23-1 with R.C. Blake in the saddle. It's now Eric Dangerman Houghton that picks up the mount for Turner Dudmont Clark. And furlong longer to travel. Noble Sovereign at 5-2 should be finishing effectively from off the pace. Chesney number 3, an imported filly who's started 12 times thus far, 1/3, and that third came at 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So a mile should not be a problem. Has been thereabouts, finished 4th on 4 of the last 9 races. So Chesney with the blinkers off, visor on, and Dean Dawkins after having a 4-timer yesterday. He looks poised to get Chesney to run a brave race here. And number 8 is Bomb Knight, ran on to be 3rd last time out in that same event won by Himaaya over Noble Sovereign. That was at 7 furlong, gets an additional furlong to work with. DeMar Williams just had a nice ride there aboard Royal Maverick coming from way off the pace, and he's looking for the quick double here with Bomb Knight. Bomb Knight gets odd of 11-1. Going here for number 1, Never, to get the better of number 7, Noble Sovereign, then 3, Chesney, and 8, Bomb Knight.
Late 5-star approaching $1 million. Late 5-star nearly $1 million in. And the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High 5 pool has gone past 200,000 and possibly heading to, well, will be heading to 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. So they've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process, race number 5. We've gone past $1 million in the late 5-star. So it's wise to wager the late 5-star. There's limited wagering time available. And the high 5 on its way to 300,000 as Never begins to come forward to gate number 1. Horses loading for the 5th. Never the first one they try with. That one turning sideways. So the loading up about to start. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Rider comes down from Never. That's Anthony Allen. They've opened the gate to encourage this one to load. And Never goes in at 1. So horses loading for the 5th. Monster Vigorous will be next at 2. Never the 6-5 favorite. Monster Vigorous, well supported at a 3-1. The Soul Warrior loads gate 4. Don't Tell Lulu coming to gate 6. Noble Sovereign to gate 7. That one is at 5-2, the second choice in the betting. Bomb Knight will be next at 8. Bomb Knight goes in. Have a Joy could be next at 9. Have a Joy is in. Lagertha from the 10 draw. Lagertha goes in. Chesney coming to 3. 7-2 in the betting, well supported as well. Looks as though they're working on a Chesney. Hickory Slim waiting in the wings. That will be the final one. They've opened gate 3 for Chesney. Still working on Chesney. Chesney looks to be in. Rider climbs aboard. Hickory Slim, that's the one to complete the line. 1 mile the trip. Got a nice late 5-star pool. Hickory Slim is in and they're off and racing. Have a Joy blast into an early lead. Hickory Slim is right on the premises. Never coupling up nicely, and now Never goes on to that lead. It's Never in front of Have a Joy, Hickory Slim. Then comes Noble Sovereign. Monster Vigorous follows them as they go towards the 6. Then comes Chesney back there, about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to the Soul Warrior. Another gap before we come to Bomb Knight, Don't Tell Lulu, and Lagertha brings up the rear. They head toward the 5-furlong point, and Never and Hickory Slim hooked up on that lead. These two vying for it, tracked intently in a 3rd. That's Monster Vigorous. Watch us, Noble Sovereign coming down on the outside. Also making progress, that's Chesney. Chesney now overtaking Have a Joy, who looks to be hooking reverse at the moment. Then a huge gap before we come to the Soul Warrior. Then comes Don't Tell Lulu, Bomb Knight, and you can forget about Lagertha. They go past the 3, and it is Hickory Slim on that lead. Noble Sovereign trying to get to Hickory Slim. Also coming on the outside, that is Monster Vigorous, but it's Hickory Slim still in front. Noble Sovereign coming back for more against the rail. Out wide, it's Monster Vigorous. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is now on the outside. Monster Vigorous, who looks to strike the front. It's Monster Vigorous in front of Hickory Slim, and the Noble Sovereign coming out and trying to come on. That's Chesney, but it is Monster Vigorous looking to be going away from them. They're coming inside to the line, and Monster Vigorous stretching the lead. Monster Vigorous goes on to win handily, maybe by 5 lengths. Hickory Slim is 2nd. Then comes Noble Sovereign. Chesney's next, and finishing 5th, Don't Tell Lulu. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 2, Monster Vigorous, a 4-year-old bay filly by Soul Warrior, a Glorious Cause by Tracking, bred and owned Lloyd Davis, train Rowan R. Matthey, the winning rider O'Neill Scott, the groom Johnny Oxford. Please stand by for your full placings and final time. So the full placings are first number 2, Monster Vigorous, second number 5, Hickory Slim, third number 7, Noble Sovereign, fourth number 3, Chesney, and fifth number 6, Don't Tell Lulu. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:44 and 1. Hickory Slim is in and they're off and racing. Have a Joy blast into an early lead. Hickory Slim is right on the premises, never coupling up nicely, and now never goes on to that lead. It's never in front of Have a Joy, Hickory Slim. Then comes Noble Sovereign. Monster Vigorous follows them as they go towards the 6th. Then comes Chesney back there, about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to the Soul Warrior, another gap before we come to Bomb Night, Don't Tell Lulu, and Lagertha brings up the rear. They head toward the 5 furlong point, and Never and Hickory Slim hooked up on that lead. These two vying for it, tracked intently in a third. That's Monster Vigorous. Watch us, Noble Sovereign coming down on the outside. Also making progress, that's Chesney. Chesney now overtaking Have a Joy, who looks to be hooking reverse at the moment. Then a huge gap before we come to the Soul Warrior. Then comes Don't Tell Lulu, Bomb Night, and you can forget about Lagertha. They go past these 3, and it is Hickory Slim on that lead. Noble Sovereign trying to get to Hickory Slim. Also coming on the outside, that is Monster Vigorous, but it's Hickory Slim still in front. Noble Sovereign coming back for more against the rail. Out wide, it's Monster Vigorous. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is now on the outside. Monster Vigorous, who looks to strike the front. It's Monster Vigorous in front of Hickory Slim, and the Noble Sovereign coming out and trying to come on. That's Chesney, but it is Monster Vigorous looking to be going away from them. They're coming inside to the line, and Monster Vigorous stretching the lead. Monster Vigorous goes on to win handily, maybe by 5 lengths. Hickory Slim is second. Then comes Noble Sovereign. Chesney's next, and finishing 5th, Don't Tell Lulu. May I have your attention, please? Jockey Eric Horton, you're wanted in the steward's room. That's Eric Horton. Please go now to the steward's room. And results of race number 5 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 and 7. 2 Monster Vigorous, 7 Noble Sovereign to the testing barn. The splits, 25-1, 49-2, 117-2. The final time for 8 furlongs or 1 mile, 1:44 and 1. The margins, 5 1/2 by 3 3/4. We have a high five carryover, and the high five carryover goes to race number 6. High five carryover in excess 158,000, and it goes to race number 6 coming up next. So just reminding you of the high five carryover. High five carryover here in race number 6. High five carryover nearly 159,000. And this is where the strike 4 begins as well. Strike 4 pool at the moment approaching 500,000. And the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. So high five carryover nearly 159,000. So the strike four pool approaching 600,000 now. Well, it's now approaching 700,000. Your strike four pool approaching 700,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 161,000. The rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Don't forget about the high five carryover. Nearly 159,000 high five pool approaching 150,000. Get your bets on.
On to race number 6 here, and there are two main horses that are taking the betting here. Number 2, Briscoe. This one they've been on from early. Opened at $8. He dropped as low as to $1.70, worked his way back up, and is still taking money. Now at 440, Briscoe very, very well back. This one is at 7-1 in the tote. Briscoe 440 at the fixed odds winners. The other one that's taking some money close as the race has approached, number 9, Coalition, currently at 460. I mean, there are sprinkles for number 1, Steen, and 13, Shadow of a Doubt, but the two really taking the cash are number 2, Briscoe, and number 9, Coalition. Well, 440 and 460 respectively. So good luck for race number 6.
Runners coming on track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 4 furlongs straight. Number 3, Uncle Sil, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 8, Mo Aviator, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 9, Coalition, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 12, Beautiful Moon, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Number 13, Shadow of a Doubt, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. High five has a carryover, nearly 159,000. The high five pool approaching 250,000. The strike 4 begins there. Jackpot bonus in excess of 161,000. The strike 4 pool on its way to 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Runners on their way to post.
Monsaveras gets the job done there in race number 5 on the Scott riding for Matthew, and that was a very convincing win. Hickory Slim checked in second, Nova Star in third, and Chesney fourth. Live ticket count on the regular series coming to the cash out leg down to 78 with 5.1 million plus in that net pool, so into some good dividends already. And the live ticket count on the catch 9, just 6 with over 500,000 in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 now down to 378 and over 5.2 million in that net pool. It's time for the start of strike 4. Minimum guarantee period of $500,000. And of course, the cash out leg of the regular 6. It's for restricted allowance 5 runners, native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 2 unimported 5 and up maidens. The purse 720,000, 800 meters straight or 4 funnels straight. The trip. Top choice goes to number 9. Coalition. Garvin High trying for Dale Murphy. This one is a runner-up at this distance on the 7th of June, second by half a length. The timekeeper. A reproduction of that type of effort we'll see. Coalition being right there, and this one could very well get the job done. Number 8, Mo Aviator, gets 6-1. Third of the last 2 appearances, going 6.5 furlongs and 5.5 furlongs. Should appreciate 4 furlongs straight. Tyrese Anderson right to Ricardo Brown, 6-1. Looks good for Mo Aviator. Number 4, Tapping In, gets 5-1. Giovanni Forbes, also known as Allen, picks up the mount for Barrington Dawes. Blinkers refitted. And this Tapping In, won once, going 5 straight at 24-1. So has shown a liking for the straight course as quite a few others in the event as well. So 5-1 there for Tapping In also represents good value. Towards the outside, number 13, Shadow of a Doubt, another that has won over the straight course. And Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount for Lenny Shim. Blinkers removed, visor on, Shadow of a Doubt. Looked well. And the 92 also represents fair value. So you're getting value all around here in this naughty looking field of 13 going 800 meters straight. I'm going for number 9, Coalition. Over number 8, Mo Aviator, then 4, Tapping In, and 13, Shadow of a Doubt. Strike 4 pool, 1.2 million and climbing. Their triples is at 350,000. Best of luck.
High five pool approaching 350,000. The high five pool on its way to 350,000. The carry over the high five, nearly 159,000. The triple, rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And your strike 4 now approaching 1.3 million. Strike 4 approaching 1.3 million. Very attractive strike 4 pool. And this should be one of the must bet of the afternoon. The strike 4 approaching 1.3 million. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. High five pool approaching 350,000. A carryover nearly 159,000. And the strike four heads to 1.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000 as they're closing up the front of the gates and getting the rest of the gates situated. So loading up is very near. You got to hurry and place your bets. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. Got a favorite in the number 9 to 5 on Coalition. Value in the win pool. After that 9 to 5, we have a pair of 9 to 2. Whoa. And then some 6 to 1s. 6 to 1s. And after that, it's double digit figures in the odds. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time. The loading up about to start. The front of the gates are closed. Make your wagers. Number 5 is Sues Me Goodbye at odds of 5 to 1. Dick Cardenas riding. And a Cardenas, he has 799 winners. He's looking for his 800th win here at Caymanas Park. And we wish him all the best. 8 to 5 now for Coalition. Horse number 9. Second choice is Sues Me Goodbye, and number 5 is Sues Me Goodbye, and number 13, Shadow of a Doubt at 5 to 1 apiece. Strike 4 is going past 1.5 heads to 1.6 million, and your high five closing in on 400,000. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Looks as though the loading up about to start as they're pulling the number 2 to the gate. Briscoe has loaded. Aaron Shatcher will climb aboard shortly. So Briscoe has loaded. Horse is loading for the 6th. And this is the, as we call it, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. So best of luck if you're still alive. Uncle Sil loads at 3, gate number 3. Looks to be working on the 4. That's tapping in. Working on the 5. That's It Sues Me Goodbye. Rider off. That's Dick Cardenas. He's aboard. A double the cash slotted into 6. Security code. Gate 7. Ants Attack comes to gate 10. Ants Attack is in. One horse has loaded that steam. The rolling up process well advanced. Looks to be waiting on a shadow of a doubt. And then we'll have a line. Shadow of a doubt looks to be in. And we're ready for a start. Four furlongs straight the trip. Not holding them, there's the field. Mo Aviator, giving some problems. Settled once again. And now they're ready. They're off and racing. Getting away to the near side and traveling powerfully. That's the gray shadow of a doubt. Right in the middle, Mo Aviator is doing a good work. Also there, that's Coalition. Right in the dead center of the track. That's Excuse Me Goodbye. Over on the far side, Steen might be tacking across, but it is Coalition, Shadow of a Doubt, Steen, and Excuse Me Goodbye. These are the principal at the moment as they come inside the final furlong. It is Coalition. Looks to have the lead from Shadow of a Doubt. Over on the far side, Steen is coming on strongly, but it's Coalition in front and traveling well, and Coalition looks to have blown them away. Coalition begins to pull away and sprinting clear. Got tight for second. Could either be Briscoe or Steen. Also tied for third, fourth. That's a Shadow of a Doubt and Beautiful Moon. So bang of finish for the Miners, but clearly a number 9 Coalition. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, a number 9 Coalition, 5-year-old chestnut horse by Wicked Strong, Miss Unify by Horse Greeley, bred Preservations Farm, owned at Landmark Farm, trained Dale Murphy, the winning rider, Garvin Harris, and he's been riding up a storm as of late. And this batch of apprentices are really doing well. Very impressed with the new batch of apprentices. The groom, Derek Brown. Second, number 2, Briscoe. A third, number 1, Steen. Fourth, number 13, Shadow of a Doubt. And a fifth, number 12, Beautiful Moon. Final time for a 4 furlong straight, 49-2. And now they're ready. They're off and racing. Getting away to the near side and traveling powerfully. That's the gray Shadow of a Doubt. Right in the middle, Mo Aviator is doing a good work. Also there, that's Coalition. Right in the dead center of the track. That's Excuse Me Goodbye. Over on the far side, Steen might be tacking across, but it is Coalition, Shadow of a Doubt, Steen, and Excuse Me Goodbye. These are the principal at the moment as they come inside the final furlong. It is Coalition, looks to have the lead from Shadow of a Doubt. Over on the far side, Steen is coming on strongly, but it's Coalition in front and traveling well, and Coalition looks to have blown them away. Coalition begins to pull away and sprinting clear. Got tight for second. Could either be Briscoe or Steen, also tied for third, fourth. That's a Shadow of a Doubt. Results of race number 6 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 9 and 13. 9 Coalition and a 13 Shadow of a Doubt to the testing barn. The Reggae 6, Dividends on the Reggae 6, $35,724. The single winner bonus, $7,791,000. Let's go again. $7,791,325.38. The split, a 24-2, final time, 49-2, the margins, 3 3/4 by a neck.
The top selection, our coalition comes good. Delivering the goods there at odds of 65. Garvin Harrison, the saddle for trainer Dale Murphy and owner Landmark Farm. Coalition makes all the running. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, $35,724 in dividends there. And the jackpot now over 7.79 million. And that continues to increase as we draw closer and closer to another mandatory pure day. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 races.
They're at the top of the lane, just over a furlong to travel. Buzz Assault on the inside, the Gifted One in the middle, on the outside. T. Brady, and now T. Brady assumed the lead. Here comes Secret Mission, hunting up a space, but it is T. Brady coming to the line. T. Brady and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman will hold on to going away to win the first by about 4 lengths. Buzz Assault hold on to be second, maybe just ahead of Secret Mission. Then comes the Gifted One, got tied for 5th. But it is Turn on the Light, turning on the charm this afternoon. It's Turn on the Light in front. Here comes Big Argument coming with a good say on the outside. Turn on the Light in front. Big Argument pestering all the time. They're less than a furlong to travel. Big Argument coming up to join Turn on the Light, and Big Argument, Turn on the Light is not yet finished. Big Argument in front. Big Argument hanging tough, and Big Argument goes on to be Turn on the Light. Manny Slam runs on to be 3rd. Then comes Catawba back in 4th. Racola still in front and enjoying a comfortable margin. Coming to the final furlong, in the half a furlong for Racola in front, and I don't think they'll stop Racola. This is a no contest. Racola sprinting clear. Racola and Dane McKenzie, maybe by 8. Empress in the Breeze is second. Then comes Sweet Burn back in 4th. That's Bossy Girl. But it's Humility still in front. Big Hele is right there too. Royal Maverick beginning to fly, but it is Humility. This Big Hele, Humility, Royal Maverick coming up the lane. It's very tight between Royal Maverick and Humility. Big Hele back in 3rd. And it is now on the outside. Monster Vigorous, who looks to strike the front. It's Monster Vigorous in front of Hickory Slim and the Noble Sovereign coming out and trying to come on. That's Chesney, but it is Monster Vigorous looking to be going away from them. They're coming inside to the line, and Monster Vigorous stretching the lead. Monster Vigorous goes on to win handily, maybe by 5 lengths. Hickory Slim is second. Then comes Noble Sovereign. Chesney's next, and finishing 5th, Don't Lulu. As they come inside the final furlong, it is Coalition looks to have the lead from Shadow of a Doubt. Over on the far side, Steen is coming on strongly, but it's Coalition in front and traveling well, and Coalition looks to have blown them away. Coalition begins to pull away and sprinting clear. Got tied for second. Could either be Briscoe or Steen, also tied for 3rd, 4th. That's Shadow of a Doubt.
Auto race number 7. And okay, so as is typical, when you have a small field at the fixed odds windows and a very, very heavy 1 to 5 favorite as it is in the tote, T-Sizzle currently at $1.20, there isn't a whole lot of action because they aren't even trying to beat it with any horse in the race. So they've chosen to kind of be quiet and leave this race almost alone because they're not taking T-Swizzle at $1.20, the 1 to 9 favorite now, and they're not trying to beat him with anything. So it's relatively quiet at the fixed odds winners for race number 7. So good luck.
Runners on track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up non-maidens. The distance, 5 furlongs round. Number 4, Don Quessy, 51.5 kilos, or 114 pounds. Number 7, Princess Chris, 51 kilos, or 112 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta. The very popular late triple begins here. Late triple pool on its way to 800,000. Gonna get to $1 million shortly. Hurry and place your bets as the runners make their way to post.
It's now on to the late triple. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. The race is 7, 8, and 9. Live ticket count on the catch 9 down to 2 with 502,000 plus in the net pool, and the Twilight 6 live ticket down 289 over 5.2 million in the net pool there. Race number 7, a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens. The purse 1.1 million. The field of 7 go distance here of 1,000 meters round. The big favorite is number 1, T Swizzle, Ian Spence, 1 to 5. Now this one was just beaten on the wire last time up by Strong Mind, who came from just off the pace. Now cuts back from 5.5 furlongs to 5 round, and having that run under her belt, that was her first outing since March. So she should be a lot sharper here, and looks to be a cut above these. Down Crazy number 4, won easily when last out on the 6th of September, going 7 furlongs in 1:29.2, 9 lengths clear with 56 kilos today. Comes down to 50 kilos. Blinkers on, tongue tie off. Demar Williams picks up the mount for Turner Barton Bernard. Look for Don Crazy to run a decent race here. 7-2, the clear second choice in the betting. Number 2 is Alive, 12-1 the price there. Rain Loser, Jason Acosta. Second by 2 3/4 to Lockdown. First attempt at nuns of 2. That was at 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Now cuts back to sprinting. Look for Alive to be thereabouts for your exactas and trifectas. And number 3 is Family Feud. This one gets 5-1. Has shown good speed. 1 in 104.1, slow time that for 5 round, beaten altogether, and Miss Burton, but has run fairly decently in the first 2 attempts at nuns of 2, and working well on the 30th of August. 4 straight in 4-7-1, 5 straight in 101 and the 5th of a second. The Cardians right to Winston Morris and owner breeder Omar Nicholson. 5-1 the price there for Family Feud. One to have on the right side for your exactas and trifectas as well. Looks to be a one way in, one way out for T Swizzle. Go right to the lead. And that one should be an easy winner. For second, make it number 4, Don Crazy. For third, number 2, Alive. For fourth, number 3, Family Feud. Final triple is at 1.1 million. You have limited wager time remaining. Best of luck.
So closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 7, the late triple on its way to 1.2 million. And they're closing the front of the gate, so that's signaling that the loading up is very near. Get your wagers on. Got a 1-9 favorite. Number 1, T Swizzle, is hammered in the betting. 1-9. Second choice at 4-1. That's Don Quessy, number 4. Then we get 6-1, a Family Feud, number 3. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Get your wagers on. They have open gate 2 for Alive to load. Alive goes in. Horses loading. Loading for the 7th. A Family Feud brought to gate 3. Family Feud enters, goes in. Rider comes down from a legal fight. That's devastating Dane Dawkins. He sizzled yesterday with 4 winners. Altogether, goes in at 5. A legal fight led to gate number 6. Gate 6 is open. A legal fight goes in. Devastating Dane will climb on the gate and get aboard. Princess Chris is next at 7. 2 to load, Don Quessy and T Swizzle. Don Quessy goes in. 1 to load. T Swizzle. 5 furlongs round the trip. T Swizzle goes in. Starter Michael Sims is ready for a start. They're often racing, marginally missing it. Princess Chris and Legal Fight. T Swizzle wants that lead and goes for it. It's T Swizzle in front of a Family Feud. Just on the outside, Don Quessy. Just behind them, that is All Together. Then comes a gap before we come to Princess Chris. Then comes a Legal Fight and racing at the back of the field. That's Alive. They head toward the top of the lane, and it's T Swizzle on that lead. Just on the outside of T Swizzle, that's Don Quessy trying to make a race of it. T Swizzle right against the rail. Don Quessy out there, and Don Quessy doing the better work. Don Quessy pointing. T Swizzle back against the rail, but not quitting. Coming out wide. That's All Together, but it's Don Quessy in front of T Swizzle, still there, hanging in touch, but it's Don Quessy now begins to go away, and Don Quessy putting paid to T Swizzle and company. Don Quessy, it's the second win on the card for Demar Williams, and he's doing very, very well. Don Quessy beat T Swizzle. Then comes All Together. Princess Chris running on for 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 4, Don Quessy. A 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam. Look at Me Now by Region of Merit. Bred Michael Beecham. Own Quanzi Bernard. Train Barrington Bernard. Regular in the winner's enclosure. His barn is heating up. And the winning rider riding up a storm. Demar Williams. The groom Garnet McCarthy. Second. Number 1, T Swizzle. A third, number 5, Altogether. And a fourth, number 7, Princess Chris. Final time for 5 furlongs round. 101 flat. May I have your attention, please? Jockey Rain Lewis and Barrington Bernard, trainer Barrington Bernard. You wanted in the steward's room. That's jockey Rain Lewis rather, and Barrington Bernard. Steward's room, please. They're often racing, marginally missing it. Princess Chris and Legal Fight. T Swizzle wants that lead and goes for it. It's T Swizzle in front of a Family Feud. Just on the outside, Don Quessy. Just behind them, that is All Together. Then comes a gap before we come to Princess Chris. Then comes a Legal Fight and racing at the back of the field. That's Alive. They head toward the top of the lane, and it's T Swizzle on that lead. Just on the outside of T Swizzle, that's Don Quessy trying to make a race of it. T Swizzle right against the rail. Don Quessy out there, and Don Quessy doing the better work. Don Quessy pointing. T Swizzle back against the rail, but not quitting. Coming out wide. That's All Together, but it's Don Quessy in front of T Swizzle, still there, hanging in touch, but it's Don Quessy now begins to go away, and Don Quessy putting paid to T Swizzle and company. Don Quessy, it's the second win on the card for Demar Williams, and he's doing very, very well. Don Quessy beat T Swizzle. Then comes All Together, Princess Chris running on for fourth. For a native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance of 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Cherry Blossom, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Number 3, Linstead Market, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 4, Siempre Valiente, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 5, Alkebulan, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 6, A Breath of Fresh Air, 52 kilos, 115 pounds. Number 7, Princess Catalea, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. Number 8, Undisclosed Location, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 12, Crypto Girl, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. And number 14, Playfair, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, a superfecta, high five, the high five pool on its way to 200,000. The late double starts here, and your late double pool on screen, that's approaching 800,000, sure to go to 1 million and in excess. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
So Don Quasi proves that that impressive win in 129.2 for 7 furlongs with 56 kilos would have been good enough today with a mere 50 kilos and cutting back in distance from 7 furlongs to 5 furlongs round. And he really took on T Swizzle at the top of the day and proved to be the strongest at the finish, getting the 4 kilos there from T Swizzle. So Don Quasi back-to-back wins and gets better of T Swizzle. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 44 and over 5.22 million in the net pool there. So you're into some big dividends already for the Twilight 6. Depending on what happens in races 8 or 9, you could be into some massive dividends as well. Let's take a look at the start of the late double. Race 8, a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3 and importees 4 years and up. Nuns of 2, the purse is 780,000. Top choice is number 13, Goodbye Firefly. All the race last time out at 65, coming off a break since September 2024. Race on the 30th of August prompted the issue for a long way and chased Come Home to Me relentlessly, but finished up 6 by 3 1/4 lengths in the end. Worked well going into that 30th of August race. A minute flat for 5 straight by 46 1/5 of a second over the straight, so takes on the straight course now. And Radish Roman maintains a mount for trainer Spencer Chung and owner Miramar Racing Club. 3 to 5 for the howling favorite. Goodbye Firefly looks hard to deny. Number 6, A Breath of Fresh Air, second by Nosey, that same event, 1 by Come Home to Me. Chased from 4th from the half mile, 4 by 6, came to the quarter pole, 4 by 5, 4 by 4.5 at the front pole, and then out finished Goodbye Firefly. Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, looks for his 3rd win on the card. And what a fine ride there aboard Royal Mavic in race 4. Another fine ride aboard Don Quasi in race number 7. So A Breath of Fresh Air could very well deliver a strong challenge to the favorite Goodbye Firefly. Number 12, Crypto Girl, has got the pace of this level for some time now, but has not been in good form in recent outings. But the effort of the 12th of April, when 3rd by just a neck to My Sunshine and on this close location, that could be good enough to fight at the finish here. Everett Clunis rides for trainer Byron Davis. Cheek pieces fitted, 13 to 1 the price there for Crypto Girl. And that one can beef up your exactas, quinellas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Number 15, drawn on the wide outside, is Blood Moon. The Dawkins had a 4-timer yesterday. He has been quiet all day long so far. Blood Moon, 16 to 1, has the potential to upset the apple cart here. So this is going to be one of those horses that you have to carry on your calculations for all exotics. Going here for number 13, Goodbye Firefly, the favorite to get the better of number 6, A Breath of Fresh Air, the second favorite. For 3rd, number 12, a price horse there. Crypto Girl at 13 to 1, and for 4th, another price horse, number 15, Blood Moon at 16 to 1.
High five wagering approaching 300,000. The high five pool approaching 300,000. And your late double on its way to 1.2 million. Starting to close the front of the gate, so running out of wagering time for sure. They're closing up, and the loading up will follow. Get your bets on. So loading on their way. A first one to load, a Cherry Blossom. Gate 1. Rider will climb aboard shortly. Emilio McLean. Horses loading. Loading for the 8th. So Cherry Blossom slotted in at 1. Working on Siempre Valiente to gate 4. Late double on its way to 1.4 million. Loading process. Not moving as fast. So there is still a slim chance for you to get a ticket at the windows. Siempre Valiente is in. Working on the 5. Alkebulan. Alkebulan is in. Gate 7 is also filled. Princess Catalea. A breath of fresh air is in at 6. High Five Pool approaching 350,000. Toronado Steel in at 9. A Social Mischief led to gate 10 and goes in. Another Mission in at 11. A Crypto Girl in at 12. The loading process well advanced. Goodbye a Firefly in at 13. A Playfair coming into 14. A Playfair goes in. Blood Moon will be next at 15. Looks as though we have a 2 to be loaded. Undisclosed location. And the Linstead Market to complete the line. So we wait on 2. Working on Linstead Market, it seems. Rider hopping off. That's Richard Henry. Undisclosed location waiting. And will be the last to load. Still working on Linstead Market. The rest standing quietly. So Linstead Market refusing to load. They'll try again with this one. Turning the back to the gate. Playfair taken out of gate 14. Linstead Market brought to gate 3, maybe part of the way in, rearing up. Linstead Market, not a happy camper at the moment. And Linstead Market is in. So undisclosed location and a play fair to be reloaded. Play fair coming back into 14. Play fair is in. One to load. Undisclosed the location. And we'll be ready. Undisclosed location is in, and we are ready for a start. Ooh. Linstead Market once again acting up. And Crypto Girl has ditched the rider and is loose behind the starting gates. So Crypto Girl we wait on. Crypto Girl led away from the starting gate, so not too sure what's happening there. But the rest waiting patiently. So Crypto Girl, a very late scratch, and they're off and racing. Goodbye Firefly, closest to us, gets a good start and is right up with the front end. Tornado Steel is also there. In the middle, undisclosed location, Alkebulan we make out, traveling prominently. Over on the far side, that's a Cherry Blossom. Just behind them, that's a Breath of Fresh Air. Then comes Siempre Valiente as they make their way coming out of the chute, and it's Goodbye Firefly. Could be the overall leader. Alkebulan is right up with the front end, also there, and coming on, that is a breath of fresh air over on the far side and still coming on Cherry Blossom, but Goodbye Firefly looks to have them off their legs. Goodbye Firefly telling this field, ta-ta. Goodbye Firefly sprinting off, sprinting clear, spraying them with sand. Goodbye Firefly, and maybe eased down in the end by the Sneaky Foxes. 2 day for him. Playfair runs on to be second. A breath of fresh air is third. Looks like another mission fourth. Got tied for fifth, either Xylophonic Steel or Wicked Cassie for fifth. So we had a very late scratch in horse number 12, a Crypto Girl. That one was injured. So Crypto Girl, a very late scratch. That one was injured at the starting gate. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8 and number 13, Goodbye Firefly. 4-year-old bay a colt by Mucho Macho Man. Shanghai Lady by Shanghai Bobby, bred Harmony Farms. Own Miramar Racing Club. Train Spencer Chung, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. It's 2 on the day for him. The winning groom, Michael Reed. Stand by for the full placings and your final time. So Crypto Girl, a very late scratch, and they're off and racing. Goodbye Firefly, closest to us, gets a good start and is right up with the front end. Toronado Steel is also there in the middle undisclosed location. Alkebulan we make out traveling prominently. Over on the far side, that's a Cherry Blossom. Just behind them, that's a Breath of Fresh Air. Then comes a Siempre Valiente as they make their way coming out of the chute, and it's Goodbye Firefly. Could be the overall leader. Alkebulan is right up with the front end, also there, and coming on, that is a breath of fresh air over on the far side, and still coming on Cherry Blossom, but Goodbye Firefly looks to have them off their legs. Goodbye Firefly telling this field, ta-ta. Goodbye Firefly sprinting off, sprinting clear, spraying them with sand. Goodbye Firefly, and maybe eased down in the end by the Sneaky Foxes. 2 on the day for him. Playfair runs on to be second. A breath of fresh air is third. Looks like another mission fourth. Got tied for fifth, either Xylophonic Steel or Wicked Cassie. So we have the full placings. First, number 13, Goodbye Firefly. Second, number 14, a Playfair. Third, number 6, A Breath of Fresh Air. Fourth, number 11, Another Mission. And fifth, number 9, Tornado Steel. The final time for a 5 furlong straight, 58 and 1. Results of race number 8 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. So stand by for the testing barn horses. The splits 22-3, 45-3. Final time for 5 furlong straight. 158 and 1. The margin 7 1/4 by 3/4. Horses to the testing barn, a 6 and a 13. 6 a breath of fresh air and a 13 goodbye firefly to the testing barn. Runners coming on track for the ninth and final. It's the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Trophy. An overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Number 1, Mr. Senator, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. A number 2, Power from Above, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 3, Unspun, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. A number 4, Super Alex, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Number 6, The Head Cornerstone, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 7, Supremacy, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 11, Rainsville, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. And number 12, Further and Beyond, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, and High Five. Runners on track and waiting on the starting gate. Get your bets on. So High Five wagering offer there in the ninth and final, and you know that we normally get a very big High Five pool for the closing event, and the High Five pool at the moment approaching 250,000. So this is the late High Five, as we call it. High Five pool approaching 250,000, and when we're done here live racing at Caymanas Park, we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. Or 9:30 this evening. So it's Mountaineer Park, everybody's favorite night track. Mountaineer Park will close out the simulcast schedule for this evening. Get your bets on here in race number 9, High Five pool, approaching 250,000.
It's now time for the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Trophy, and on a monitor right now is a photo of Kenneth Mattis OD, champion trainer 8 times, 1979, 1980, 1983, 1985 to 1988, and again in 1990. He's a Hall of Famer and the only person to be inducted twice in the Hall of Fame, first as a jockey and then as a trainer. He had 1,070 career wins, and he's a recipient of the Nonsuch Award. Some of his outstanding horses were Ricochet, Melissa's Song, Common Law, Royal Dad, Regency Royal, Kadula, Power in Motion, Diesel Legend, Nahilia, Persian Invader, Arizona, Mento Maid, My Lady Silk, Tidal Wave, Royal Aquarian, Shining Hour, Melissa's Song, Legal Light, Bucephalus, Legal Man, Fontainebleau, Aggregate, Quiet Riot, and Robin Goodfellow. We honor the late Kenneth Mattis OD with the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Trophy. A two-turn distance, 925 yards, the Spectator Street, fitting for the man Kenneth Mattis OD. 12 horses will go the trip, $1.25 million in purse money there. Top selection goes to number 3, Unspun, getting 7-2 now. Richie Shake riding for Alfred Brown. This one reports from a change of barn. And has worked well. 5.5 furlongs, 106 and a fifth of a second by a minute flat. And now coming 2 turns for the first time. Steps down from open allowance to overnight allowance. And was a close-up 4th in the E-Ross Trophy at 7 furlongs behind Tistock. And 2 starts about beaten by Jonathan of Malibu. And last time out beaten by Ride All Day. So back to overnight allowance company. And a much milder pace here at 9.25. Richie Shakes looks for his second win on the card. Scored earlier on the card with big argument. So he's looking for a double. 7-2 now the price there for the champion 2-year-old of last season, Unspun. Number 9 is Mojito, former champion 2-year-old as well. He's now 5 years old. Ryder Showman rides for Richard Azan. He's a Hall of Fame trainer. And Mojito has blinkers removed, now comes 2 turns. And he's of very good ability. And he has pace as well. But he's asked to allow weight all round at 57 kilos. And that could very well prove to be his undoing. He's your favorite at odds of 9-5. A big run is expected. Number 10 is actually he's your second favorite at 5-2. Your favorite at 95 is number 10, and that's Sheer Delight. Vertical Clueless rides so Ian Alexander, more popular known as Shane. They teamed up to win yesterday with She's My Dream. So they're looking for the Saturday-Sunday double, and Sheer Delight is well supported at 95. Now your favorite in the betting, and looks well. Does the Sheer Delight. The identical angle as that of Unspun, stepping down from open allowance, now down to overnight allowance. And last time at overnight allowance, Sheer Delight was a winner on the 26th of April, won by a head, beating Rhythm Buzz and Fear the Soul. So run-up last time out in that same Ride All Day event where we saw Unspun finishing in 5th. So a lot of support coming in for Sheer Delight, who has experience going 2 turns. So he's definitely going to be a big contender here, major contender for top honors. And he had a win over 9-25 on the 16th of November last year, beating Captain Sparrow and Unruly Dawn. Number 7. Supremacy, banging form at the moment, and this one has a good pace, steps up to open allowance for the first time, and this circuit and a distance, a mile of pace here. Look for Supremacy to use his good top-end speed and make a race of it. Open looking, Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Trophy. I'm going 3, 9, 10, and 7. Unspun to get the better of Mojito, Sheer Delight, and Supremacy.
So the run is parading and the front of the gates are closed. So we're going to make 2 quick presentations. Presentation for the best presented horse. Best presented horse, it's a number 10, Sheer Delight. Sheer Delight and the groom, Robert Lochan, will collect from Maurice Robertson, the pari-mutuel manager, $10,000. And he's also the best dressed groom. Robert Lochan will also receive for the best dressed groom prize of $10,000 in the Rockin' Robin Handicap incentive program for the stakeholders. So congratulations, Robert Lochan. Well done. Best dressed groom, best presented horse, Sheer Delight. Horses loading. Loading for the Kenneth Mathis OD Memorial Trophy. First one and Mr. Senator. A Power from Above will join in 2. High Five approaching 350,000. Power from Above goes in. Super Alex joins at 4. Mojito going into gate 9. Sheer Delight and Geolithic loading as a team. Gates 5 and 10. Rainsville will be next at 11. Rainsville goes in. Neo Star will be next. Gate 8. Further and Beyond will go in, no doubt, the rider. That's Romaine Gordon. Unspun coming to gate 3. Working on Unspun to gate 3. So not many left to be loaded. Supremacy, the head cornerstone, Further and Beyond, waiting. Unspun goes in. Next up, the head cornerstone. Well, they'll try with the 12. Further and Beyond first. Further and Beyond goes in. And a 2 to load, the head cornerstone and Supremacy. The head cornerstone heads to gate number 6. Goes in. 1 to load, Supremacy to gate 7. Supremacy is in. Starter Timol is ready. Ready for a start. They're off on racing. Got a good break. The Senator, Mr. Senator, though, misses it and is left at the back of the field. As they make their way to the clubhouse turn, and it's Geolithic on that lead. The Supremacy is right there, too, right against the rail. That's Unspun. Neo Star comes next. Then comes the head cornerstone. Just behind them, that is Super Alex. Out wide of Super Alex, that's the 9 horse, that's a Mojito. They make their way on the backstretch, and this is Geolithic in front of Supremacy Racing back there in second. Right there in third, that is Unspun, making stealthy progress though. That's Mojito going down into third. Backing out into fourth, that's Unspun. Then comes Super Alex, also making progress, the head cornerstone. Neo Star comes next. Then comes a Rainsville. Right beside Rainsville, that Further and Beyond. Then comes Sheer Delight, behind Sheer Delight. And that is Further and Beyond, and racing at the back of the field, Mr. Senator. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is now Mojito that goes on. Mojito sprinting away by about 6 lengths in front of chasing in second. That's Unspun. Coming on, this is Supremacy, but it is making the running Mojito in front, and it's all about Mojito coming to the furlong and a half pole, chasing hard though. It's Unspun trying to come on. That Supremacy out wide, coming on from that far back. It is a Sheer Delight also coming on too. That is a Super Alex, but Mojito has flown the coop. Mojito in the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Cup. Mojito beats Unspun. Running on for third, a very good effort from Super Alex. Then comes Sheer Delight back in fifth. That's Mr. Senator. And coming back to the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner, the number 9 Mojito. 5-year-old Grey Horse by Savoy Stomp. 50 Shades of Ray by Zaniro. Bred and owned Richard Azan and Alexander Haber. Train Richard Azan, the winning rider at 3 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. The groom, Reverend Nelson. Stand by for your full placings and the final time. Ready for a start. They're off on racing. Got a good break. The Senator, Mr. Senator, though, misses it and is left at the back of the field as they make their way to the clubhouse turn, and it's Geolithic on that lead. The Supremacy is right there, too, right against the rail that's unspun. Neo Star comes next, then comes the head cornerstone. Just behind them, that is Super Alex. Out wide of Super Alex, that's the 9-horse, that's a Mojito. They make their way on the backstretch, and this is Geolithic in front of Supremacy Racing back there in second. Right there in third, that is Unspun, making stealthy progress though. That's Mojito going down into third. Backing out into fourth, that's Unspun. Then comes Super Alex, also making progress, the head cornerstone. Neo Star comes next. Then comes Rainsville. Right beside Rainsville, that further and beyond. Then comes Sheer Delight, behind Sheer Delight. And that is further and beyond, and racing at the back of the field, Mr. Senator. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is now Mojito that goes on. Mojito sprinting away by about 6 lengths in front of chasing in second. That's Unspun. Coming on, this is Supremacy, but it is making the running Mojito in front, and it's all about Mojito coming to the furlong and a half pole, chasing hard though. It's Unspun, trying to come on. That Supremacy out wide, coming on from that far back. It is a Sheer Delight also coming on too. That is a Super Alex, but Mojito has flown the coop. Mojito in the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Cup. Mojito beats Unspun. Running on for third, a very good effort from Super Alex. Then comes Sheer Delight back in fifth. That's Mr. Senator. So full placings in the ninth and final. The winner number 9, Mojito. The second number 3, Unspun. Third number 4, Super Alex. Fourth, number 10, Sheer Delight. And the fifth number 1, Mr. Senator. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 155 and 2. So we're standing by to make the presentation after the head-on. Head-on still in progress. So after the head-on, we go to the Rockin' Robin Handicap and then to the Kenneth Mathis OD Memorial Trophy. So we're standing by for the presentation after the head-on. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the Rockin' Robin Handicap and for the winning connection. Making the presentation, Maurice Robertson is the parimutuel manager, and he makes it to the winning connection, Mr. Richard Azan. Also in the presentation party, Mrs. Monique Azan. $50,000 to the winning connection. And once again, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Kenneth Mathis OD Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation is a widow, Yvonne Mattis, and she makes the presentation to Monique Azan, representing the winning owners of Mojito, Richard Azan and Alexander Haber. Also in the presentation party, Renee Brown, granddaughter of Kenneth Mathis, and Tiana Williams, great-granddaughter. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Kenneth Mathis OD Memorial Trophy. And the results of race number 9 are official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, a 3 and a 9, a 3 unspun. 9 Mojito to the testing barn. Payout in the Twilight 6, $174,164. The splits, a 24-4, 48-3, 113-3, 139-4. The final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 155-2. The margins 9.5 by 1 3/4. So that's it for the live racing. 2 days of live racing from Caymanas Park. We're glad you could join us and keep us company. We certainly enjoyed your company. I hope you had a chance to catch some tickets as well. It's now simulcast time, so we'll simulcast until about 9:30 this evening. And if you're heading home, please do so safely. And thank you for joining us. Staying for simulcast, please enjoy the rest of the evening. And coming up next, racing analyst Michael Kane with a recap of today's happening. Please stand by.
Our 19th race, a 2-day weekend carnival has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park, and indeed it was a pleasure all weekend long. We had some exciting finishes, we had some great dividends as well. And today was highlighted by Ryder Schroban's triple and Demar Williams' double. So those two riders responsible for 5 of the 9 winners ridden today. And apprentice Dane McKenzie here in the spotlight as well, registering his first career win aboard Rockola. So those are the stars of the day. We have one race to recap. Our feature today was the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Trophy, race number 9. Owen to the Downs contest was sealed up. They went 1,820 meters or 9,425 yards. The purse 1.25 million. And we had the leading ninth unspun champion 2 of last season, Richard takes there for trainer Alfred Brown. There's also former champion 2-year-old Mojito with Ryder Showman riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Design. That was the top weight at 57 kilos. Sheer Delight was also well fancied at Vertic Clunes for Ian Alexander. And these 3 horses were all stepping down from Open Allowance Company to Overnight Allowance Company, so they had a significant advantage. Let's see how the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Trophy unfolded.
But it is making the running Mojito in front, and it's all about Mojito coming to the furlong and a half pole, chasing hard though. It's unspun, trying to come on. That supremacy out wide, coming on from the far back. It is a Sheer Delight also coming on too. That is a Super Alex, but Mojito has flown the coop. Mojito in the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Cup. Mojito beats Unspun. Running on for third, a very good effort from Super Alex. Then comes Sheer Delight back in 5th. That's Mr. Senator.
So the former champion 2-year-old Mojito, he's now 5 years old, gets the better of the most recent champion 2-year-old Unspun, and they were well ahead of the others. An impressive turn of foot there by Mojito, 57 kilos and all alone weight all round, and gets the job done quite convincingly. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct, and we have more racing for you next Saturday. That's going to be the 20th of September. Have a productive week. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Venture Racing and Entertainment Limited. See you next Saturday for some more live club racing.